So we're delighted to join you for match number 12 in this, the CWI Rising Star Under 19 Women's Championship. You are at the Liberty Sports Complex here in St. Paul's, Antigua, and we're delighted to meet the two new captains, Tiani Herbert of Barbados and Daniel Paul of Jamaica. Both happen to be all-rounders. So at this moment, Jamaica, they will have the toss. So why you're having a bowl?
We've been
to limit the opposition to?
The lowest as possible.
The lowest as possible. Thank you and all the best. Tiani, coming off of a 6 yesterday against the Leewards, any projections in terms of what you may be targeting back in first year?
Yeah, I'll be looking to replicate that. I'll be looking to keep pushing on, keep increasing that total with the body.
And are you saying that it's replicating? Are you saying in the 200 zone?
With the body, give it some show.
And at the top of the order, at the top of the standing. All the best to you. Well, you've heard it. We invite you to join us when we get started with the entire game. Brilliant sunshine here at the Liberty Sports Complex. Good morning. We're delighted that you have joined us for this game. You have already seen the toss between Barbados and Jamaica in this CWI Rising Star Under 19 Women's Championship, and we are at the Liberty Sports Complex. My name is Seth Burton, and with me you would hear the voice of Dave Joseph later. But here is the reality. Jamaica won the toss and decided to put Barbados, and that's against the background that the Barbadians scored 206 for 2, a record score yesterday in their game against the Leeward Islands at Coolidge. Jamaica, however, they believe that if they can restrict the Barbadians, that they can go at the score, and that would have been what influenced the Jamaican team, Captain Adana Baugh, who decided to insert the Barbados team. So the Barbados 11, you would have the one Ebony Brathwaite, who scored that 135 not out in that game against the Leeward. She will be opening the batting. There's also Chelsea Broom. The rest of the squad would be Renisha Brathwaite, Zaina Bruce, the Crier Collymore, Sabriel Headley, and their captain, ever present and ever focused, Tiani Herbert Mayers. She is predicting that they could actually replicate that score. Jadea Holder also at the top order there for Barbados. Zoe McAllister, Janice Morris Aline, and Junior Seeley completing the Barbados 11. The Jamaicans are in a hurdle, and as noted, they're led by Adania Barr, similar to the name Carlton Baugh, but she said it's Adania Barr. Also, the Jamaican team in the Jamaican lineup is Brianna Plummer. Nevia Webley, though, was withdrawn from the squad at the beginning after not feeling well, so she has been replaced by Gabriel Horton. Also in that squad is Sushane Ricketts, Devenja Brown, Shamara Hall, Tiandre Morgan, Zariah Blair, Samara Smiley, Nikoya Green completing the Jamaican 11. So we're going to have some fun. And Dave Joseph, things are well set up because Trinidad and Tobago, they're not playing here. They're playing the second match at Coolidge today. They are at the top of the table. The Barbadians are next, then the Jamaicans. So this game could be of critical importance as we see action is about to start. Dave Joseph?
Yeah, good morning, Seth. Good morning to the viewing and listening audience. Interestingly, Seth, the Bajans think they can replicate the score that they scored against the Leeward Islands. So we should be in for some good, exciting cricket. And we're looking forward to it, Seth.
Yes, and the sun is about to shine. It's really shining nicely. I said it was about to shine. I meant a cloud is about to take out the sunlight, and it has done so. But the environment here at the Liberty Sports Club, sometimes I say complex, but it's a complex not only with cricket, basketball, netball, tennis, if you may. And this is the first place that I ran track and field. So it is an all-purpose facility. This is the place we played football, but it has tapered into a wonderful cricket venue. So the umpires are there, and we are seeing action is ready. Dave Ja Brown is about to start the attack. She will be bowling to Ebony Brathwaite. Brathwaite is accompanied by Jadea Holder. She does not deliver on this occasion, Brown. And I think that it could be an interesting situation. You've got to be confident, Dave, after scoring, a team scoring 206, that you put them into bat. So we'll wait and see. Green is behind the wicket. First delivery, whipped off the pads, immediately getting off the mark. Ebony Brathwaite, quite a confident player, Dave Joseph.
Yeah, it looks to me though, as the Jamaicans has done some work in terms of researching the players to see field placement, and straight away the first ball being struck to that deep man in forward the square. So it looks to me as the Jamaicans have done some homework in terms of the field placement that they're going to employ against the batters of the Bajans.
So the left-handed Jadea Holder comes into face. She's got to be facing Brown, who's coming from over the wicket. 4, 5 fielders on the off, 4 on the onside. Down the leg side, we get our first wide. So it is 2 without loss. And the Jamaicans here, they're backing themselves. They're in the nice Jamaican brand. Barbados in the nice Barbados blue, customary for Barbados. Both outstanding cricketing nations. Though we speak about men's cricket all the time, Dave, women's cricket is on the rise. And when you think about Barbados, you think about many batters, many players on the female side. This one is pulled away. Forward of square. Pulled back. Oh, she's coming down, but she will get back into her crease. The return was towards the striker's end and not the non-striker's end, where we saw Ebony was, we saw Brathwaite was speeding back, but fortunately she was able to get back in her crease. So each of the batters have gotten off the mark. They are careful about the field setting. Wicketkeeper Green, quite instrumental in setting the fine leg. So the fine leg and the square leg, they are the ones on the boundary. Good delivery from Brown. Very carefully Brathwaite, Ebony Brathwaite. In her knock, Dave, of 100, she scored 17 fours and 7 sixes in a knock of 135, a boundary-studded innings against the leewards. This time she comes forward and a little uppishly, but the Jamaicans are defending well. You're in agreement with the field. They have a short third man just about at the edge of the circle. You call it a gully, a point, a cover, a mid-off. Those are the offside fielders. Pulled away for a single. This one forward of square. So the first over coming to an end, Dave. It's 4 without loss.
Yeah, they said the Bajans look pretty confident. And you were talking about that boundary-studded innings. But she looks real the part, even if in a stance and stuff like that. Set is the first time we're getting a chance to see them here. I think the last game we saw they had here was rained off.
Yes.
So we didn't get a chance to see them play, but so far so good. The opening batters are looking, pretty competent.
Well, I believe they would have even had some dialogue with their Barbadian counter, the Barbados on the 19 men's team, because when they played here in their first game against the Leeward Islands, I didn't see the game, so my disclaimer, I was not here, but they scored 400 runs in the 50 overs game. So it simply means that batting is doing well in Bridgetown.
Yeah,
The girls are batting well. The boys are batting well. They dominated the play against the Leewards at Coolidge, scoring 200 in a 20 over game.
they're really piling up some runs, racking up some big totals. You know, it's good to see. And as you say, all good for, West Indies cricket, both women and men. The youngsters are coming to the fore.
Brianna Plummer, left arm orthodox, pulled in the air. Will that go? It dropped between three fielders. One coming around from mid wicket, one running back from mid on, and one coming around from long on. Fortunately, she got away with that, Dave. She got two. Ebony Bratwit, one short signal by umpire Keller Joseph. So you can see the Jamaicans are intent. So Bratwit will learn that at the Liberta Sports Complex, the breeze would come from south or southeast. So hitting across the line on that side is something that you have to really time. She gets a single. In fact, just a correction, the umpire is Melissa Laurie. Yesterday we had Keller Joseph as the third umpire. So we have Ogis with Laurie. And beside me is Dave Joseph. So Keller Joseph is not here, but you can't get away from the Josephs once you're in Antigua. The Josephs are always there. So Plummer, short. Cut through the covers. She got a right hand to it. That was able to stop it from what would have been a show 4. And Dave, Barbadians wanting to score from almost every delivery.
Well, they said they're looking to replicate the same score as they did yesterday. So they'll have to really go hard, especially in this power play, to get as much as they can. Yes, at least in the power play and then to motor on from there.
So Plummer. No run on this occasion. Jadea Holder just working this one, Dave. It was a bit short. Perhaps she's trying to come to grips with the pitch. But she just worked it down to short square leg. Did not attempt a single.
Well, you can see definitely that she's going to be in terms of scoring, the slow of the two.
Wrapped on the pad, but that one was going down leg. So even though you heard the appeals in the microphones, it was just an appeal of hope. Oh, she's defending that one a bit short. That one was tempting, inviting. Nevertheless, the over comes to an end. 4 runs off the second over. It's 8 without loss.
Interestingly set to see Jamaican starting with spin from 1 and 2. So we know the Barbadians are, likely to be slow against spin. So maybe they're looking to peg them back with spin, which is a good thing.
Yes,
I think
that has to be a part of the idea. You don't see a lot of players. Currently we have our CPL. I know the women's CPL will be coming up next month. But in the CPL, it's not many times you see the spinners starting things off, at least at the other end. But the ladies here, this Jamaican team, looking intent that they want to keep things going. So we're watching the tactic in the field. 2 players on the boundary, one at square leg, one at fine leg. Full toss. She's out caught. She's out caught. Ebony Bratwith.
a big wicket set.
A huge wicket after that 100. She got a full toss. She didn't go straight down the ground, but she went at deep mid-on. The catch was taken, and Barbados losing wicket number 1 at 8 for 1. It is Brown who took that opportunity, and the catch was well taken and taken with a lot of composure by Captain Adenia Barr, who was well positioned at deep mid-on.
Yeah, I think it's big wicket for Jamaica. Young lady who scored a century in the last game, so they're happy to see the back of her.
Definitely happy to
And
see.
you can definitely see the excitement in the players of the Jamaica team when
Yes,
they realize they've gotten her out.
the first ball of the third over brought the magic. And this would be interesting to see if we would see the emergence of the captain. Yes, Tiani Herbert Mayers, the captain of the Barbados team, right-handed batter. She's also an off-break bowler. She's a very confident young lady, I tell you. I spoke to her prior to the toss, and she really gave good account of not just herself, but the Barbados team. And I think, you know, I'm very proud of that sort of representation, you know, at that age. She just made 18, Dave, on the same day, on the birthday of Sir Gary Sobers, the late. So, can greatness follow her would be the big question. But destiny's in her hands.
Yeah, well, let's hope greatness will follow her.
So Brown, after that wicket, to the captain, right on target, Yorker length delivery. She follows through well, Dave, feeling to her own bowling.
Yeah, looks pretty organized too. Saw in the last game they played here. You know, she's pretty well sorted out.
She has
Talking
that.
about birthday set, I'd like to say happy birthday to my good friend Stuart Williams. Today is his birthday.
Well, Stuart, if you're listening, that's my friend as well. Driven back, the ball coming from her hand, hitting the stumps, looking perhaps for the possibility of a single, but Captain Tiani Herbert Mayers would not accept Jadea Holder's invitation. So Stuart Williams, if you're listening, our brother, we wish you all the best. He was also an elegant opener for your team. When he played the ball, it was just going through the covers. Minimal movement. Former Leeward Islands coach. This time here is the Barbadian captain, Mayers, playing the ball into the mid-off region, and there is no run. Breathtaking cricket. Barbados coming off of a huge 90-run win over the Leeward Islands. Find themselves tottering at the start of their innings. Lovely shot, well played by Mayers. Look to be well trained coming on the front foot.
Yeah.
Hitting that ball with the full flow of the bat along the ground.
Yeah, looks pretty decent.
From the stand you can see it. She pulls out though. Out of the stand, Brown was not ready. Brown pulled out at the point of delivery. You can actually look at players and see from their stand, see from their approach how comfortable they are.
How well organized they are.
That's right, and that becomes
And you can almost tell what to expect from them.
has a relatively low crouching stand. Awaits. This time she goes across and is bowled. She's bowled by one that kept a bit low. She expected, based on the length of the delivery, to go across the line. Wicket number 2 goes down for the Barbadians, and they are 8 for 2. And Brown, Dave Brown, is really working up a storm. The Barbadian captain is back without scoring.
Yeah, I think Brown doesn't have the sort of pace that, you know, probably she's accustomed to. She was actually, the ball was short actually, and she was back and looking to pull, but ball did not get up as much as she thought. So she has to go. Young Mayers.
So the Jamaicans, they are fired up. Wicket keeper is fired up. The bowler is fired up. The captain is fired up.
Rightfully so, Seth.
The entire team, they're fired up. They have 2 wickets already. In fact, the third over coming to an end, and this third over yielding 2 wickets, Dave Joseph, a double wicket maiden.
Yes, so that's a good thing for the Jamaicans. Hope they can keep the pressure on the Bajans and, you know, keep going from here. Set we're looking at in the distance, a good friend of Stuart Williams too, Sherwin Campbell, the coach of the Barbados under 19s women.
Okay, that's right. I didn't get a chance to see Sherwin. Oh, he's walking around the boundary. I saw their manager earlier this morning. And here comes an interesting character. Young Zenaya Bruce. She is just 12 years old. She will be 13 very shortly. But imagine, she wears that heavy jersey on her. Number 29, slender, diminutive. But at the same time, she has the burden of Bridgetown on her back to take the team out of a hole here.
Yeah, coming in at number 4.
But it's a new over, so Plummer is continuing. First delivery of the 4th over, Brathwaite. That's Holder. I'm stuck with Brathwaite, but Brathwaite is not here. So Holder faces. This one is short and she swings this in the air. Will it be out court? Oh, it goes into the fence. Over the fielder who was running back. It was badly misjudged. And it should have been wicket number 3 for the Jamaicans, but instead it's a single. It's a single to Holder. But at the same time, Dave, the way in which Zariah Blair approached that, it was badly misjudged. And Jamaica missing the chance of getting wicket number 3, Barbados. Fortunate to be 12 for 2.
Yeah, well, they've changed positions in terms of fielders.
So, Dave, Jamaica really maximizing things at the power play. They should have taken that wicket. So we're hearing from Coolidge that the Leeward Islands have been bowled out for 50, Dave Joseph, by Trinidad and Tobago. Been bowled out for 50. So they have gone below what the Windwards were bowled out for by TNT. Yesterday. And in fact, in the Leeward's innings, only Zara Skerritt, the daughter of Ricky Skerritt, and Lois George got 12. And the only other player to get double figures, Kerry and Skeet. So when we look at the TNT bowling, once again, Samara Ramnath, 4 for 3 after 4 for 10 yesterday. And Brianna Haricharan having 3 for 15. But the action here is Barbados. The question is, how quick will TNT eclipse that? Yesterday took them 6.3 overs. It will be interesting today to see if they do it in less. Speaking about well-oiled machines in the context of cricket, down the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire. It is 16 for 2 now, Dave, and 1 delivery to complete over number 4. Barbados trying to get themselves out of a hole. They've had that catch been taken, it would have really been more jittery for the Barbadians at the beginning of the innings. Loud appeal, umpire. Melissa says not out, perhaps seeing the ball with the left arm orthodox spinner going further down leg, and that perhaps was the umpire's discretion. As you look at the match summary, you'd recognize Ebony Brathwaite only got 6. Holder, she got 5, and it has been Dave Jabrown with 2 wickets for 4 runs here after 4 overs. The Jamaicans are on top here. Barbados 16 for 2.
Yeah, Brown will still continue set, so she's probably looking to make more inroads into the Barbados batting lineup.
So as a captain, would you go for her to bowl her out to make further inroads? Would you hold her back? What would be your approach here?
This is going to be a 3rd over. So I think it's right in line. So you leave her back with 1, just hoping that she could get another wicket here. And that will do well for your team.
So it's young Zania Bruce who will face her first delivery of this game. She has some experience in Jadea Holder at the non-striker's end. That is after seeing the departure of her captain, Herbert Mears, and star batter, opening batter Brathwaite, Ebony Brathwaite, back in the pavilion. She's also a left-hander, so 2 left-handers are at the crease. They have what? A third man, a backward point, an extra cover, mid off deep, mid on deep, short mid wicket, short backward of square. Oh, she looks so correct. Comes forward and middles it, Dave. Plays it to cover. There is no run.
Yeah, I'm looking at her. She reminds me of somebody that I'm accustomed to seeing batting.
Who's that?
I'm thinking, I'm juggling my memory to see if I can remember. She looks, she looks very depart. I can tell you as a young, she's a 12-year-old.
And if you can see that from the first ball.
Yeah,
it's
from the first
amazing.
ball, yeah. Just how she stands in the stance.
So Brown comes in. Not a Yorker length delivery. She's getting some movements in the air.
I can tell you, Seth, from the last time we have seen her here, she's actually running in more. She's attacking the crease a bit more than we saw in the last game that she did.
Young Brown.
But she has gotten 2 wickets, and a maiden in, as a matter of fact, in that same over. Yeah, so she's running in, hitting the deck a little bit more.
Down the leg side, she gets off the mark. Sweeps it around, backward of square. Gets a single, gets off the mark. Young Xenia Bruce. And Jadea Holder will be the one facing, both left-handers.
Now I'm recognizing who she looks like, Seth. I had a young player at Glanville School by the name of Marnie. Bats left-handed to bowl leg spin, right arm leg spin. Yeah,
this one is driven just over the top, a lofted drive. It will go into the boundary. But it was not far, Dave, from the short mid-wicket fielder.
Yeah, not very far, Seth. Probably if the fielder was back maybe about 2 paces, it should have been an easy catch.
Could have been.
Yeah.
4 runs to Holder. She moves to 9. The Barbados score up to 21 for 2. We're in over number 5.
But Holder will be better off putting the balls on the ground. See that mid-wicket fielder's, jut back a bit.
She would remember that her not her captain, but this one slipped from her hand. Dead ball signaled by umpire O'Geese. When we looked at what happened to Ebony Brathwaite, the opener, she got a full toss too, which I thought was a bit high, but the umpire makes those calls. And with that full toss that she thought she could have put over the top, she only put it that deep. Long on. This one is played in the air. The catch is taken. What is going on? Holder departs for 9. Barbados losing wicket number 3. And Dave, they are 21 for 3. And we are in the 5th over. Dave Brown. She has gotten her 3rd wicket. And this is Barbados on the decline.
Yeah, they're in a spot of bother here now. Set. 3 wickets down.
She just really tapped it up. It was short of a length delivery. In fact, I would reckon just a good length delivery. She came forward well, but instead of playing it on the ground, you said it right earlier, she played it in the air.
I think she should have, allowed it to come onto a bit more. Let the ball come right on the eyes and defending, that would have been the appropriate shot for that delivery. But she didn't do that, and nevertheless she has to go. So Barbados in a spot of trouble here, a spot of bother.
Well, who's that player crawling across the wicket, across the pitch?
Yeah, well, she did that based on the fact she
didn't want to use the spikes.
The spikes across the pitch, and she's not able to jump across.
But it calls for good
She's actually controlling the angles of the fielders from her vantage point there.
Nicoya Green. Here is Brown. Final delivery of over number 5. And you see Maurice Aline coming forward and showing that measure of competence, playing the ball back into the offside. The score at the end of over number 5, Barbados 21 for 3. Jamaica having the advantage with 1.
So thus far they're proving to be right. We see a change in bowling coming in.
So it is in fact, we will pick when it's in fact the captain Adena Baugh or Adena Bar. She prefers Bar than Ball. but it spells the same way as the former West Indian wicketkeeper Carlton Moore. But we would oblige and give her preference to Jamaica management. So when I said my name, she said there are lots of Burtons in Jamaica, in St. Elizabeth. So I told her the only Burton I've met from Jamaica was Dion Burton, the former Jamaican footballer, whom I met, I think, in the 1998, playing against Antigua outside the off stump. Good delivery to start. Bruce allows the ball to go through. Driven, nice shot, wonderful
nice.
shot,
Sweet.
elegance, class from young Bruce. She's coming back for the second. She gets it easily.
Well run.
Well run and well played.
Excellent shot through the covers.
Wow. She can't be doing that at 12:30.
Yeah, she has nice touch on the ball, Set.
Imagine
Good-
what
good
she
timing.
would do
Excellent stuff.
in 2 years' time if she continues to get this exposure. Bar down the leg side, she appeals. You think of Hayley Matthews coming out of Barbados, and at 13, she was captain of her team, and it was men's cricket at school. Hayley Matthews has now emerged as the player
Captain?
with the highest stature in West Indies cricket.
Women's cricket.
Women's cricket.
Swept away, Set, for 4.
That's the class of the youngster.
Lovely shot.
She may be watching Hayley Matthews. She may be watching men's cricket. She may be watching women's cricket. She may have her eyes on something special. Look at this. Down the leg side, full toss. She just swept it around. So we're keeping our eyes on her, Dave. We're marking her. She's 7 now from 7 deliveries. We're keeping our eyes on her for the future.
Well, in any cricket set, you know, most of the batters who come in at number 4 normally has that touch of class. So I'm expecting that sort of stuff from her. Nice, nice.
Plays it well, coming through for a quick single. Will she make it? Yes, she does. Simply because Captain Adania Barr, the bowler, was in front of the stumps when the return came in. And Zaina Bruce moves to 8. Scored 28 for 3, and she's showing that she can bat.
Yeah, straight away, Set, we've seen the quick singles being taken. Something that we didn't see too much of yesterday.
But the 8 runs have been all along the ground. She may say, I don't have the power, but I have the finesse.
Yeah, well, she's
touch,
using what she has to her
timing.
advantage, yeah.
And those who tried power ended up being caught. Outside the off stump. Good delivery from Barr. The ball goes through to the wicket keeper. The over comes to an end. The power play ends with Barbados on 28 for 3. Dave Joseph.
Yeah, Barbados. As I say, these two will have to try their best to pull them out of the hole that they're in. The Jamaicans on the other hand, they're looking to press home the advantage in terms of taking another wicket or 2. And we see Brown is actually going to bowl out, Set. So she's trying to make sure she gets as much wicket as possible.
And do you endorse that proposition?
Yeah, well, I think they have no choice just to try to get some wickets. If she can get a wicket here, it will actually put a bigger dent in the Bajans batting lineup.
So now you see they are making, pardon me, an adjustment to the field with young Zayda Bruce. They are sending a fielder out to the boundary forward of square. On the onside there is short fine leg, a short mid wicket, a deep mid on, a deep mid off, an extra cover, backward point, all on the circle. And the fielder, third man on the boundary, is actually coming in to allow the fielder at short fine leg to go on the boundary. And now they're putting the third player on the boundary, so the cover has gone back into the sweeper position. So they're trying to work out young Bruce here, who has scored 8 from 8, showing her class and touch and elegance. Brown to her, full delivery, drive, she reaches it well on the full. So Dave, she's also prepared to play it from out of the crease because she didn't allow the ball to come to her. She reached it, perhaps realizing that she's negating what could have been a Yorker, because we have seen at least a few Yorkers from Dave Brown. Down the leg side, hits the keeper's pad. They will get an extra. Here, reckon, signal was by umpire O'Geese. And we're having some strong wind, Dave. If you're hearing bang bang in the background, our doors are being closed by the power of the wind.
Yeah. Rather surprising. We don't see the trees moving like that, set, but there's a strong breeze.
Yes, well, you realize the trees here are very strong and big, but if you look further to our right, you see the coconut tree really whirling around, and the trees there. Around here we have mango trees, and we have all sorts of trees, evergreen tree and ackee tree and flower trees. And it is a well.
It's a guinea over here.
Guinea trees and the flamboyant trees. They're beautiful trees around the park, but you'll see those later. Brown comes in.
Shot.
Oh, good shot, but the fielder is in place. Morris Allen, Janice Morris Allen, she was quick on that and slammed it into the cover region. No run. 29 for 3 remains to score. And the players here are enjoying the sunlight. Once again, plays it into the cover to the left of the field, and young Bruce, she is running almost halfway up the track, saying we can get a single, and that is very good to see.
I'm pretty
from a young
impressed
player.
with her set. The running between the wickets from her has been pretty good. She's judging the singles well, and she's taking them when she can.
And she's willing to push.
Yeah, to push the feelers.
Yes.
Yeah.
And even to push the batters, the senior batters, to say it's time to run. There is a run there. Brown comes in. Morris Allen goes to cover for the third time in the over. So the only run that has been scored so far in this over is the bye, which they came through for when Zaya Bruce was facing. So Morris Allen, she has faced 4 deliveries without scoring. She has played 3 in the covers. Brown with the final delivery of her spell.
Said this is what you didn't see yesterday you were talking about. Communication between the wicket.
That's right. That was definitely missing
yesterday.
With the windwards. Here is Brown. Driven uppishly between backward point and cover. They have gotten 1. That's all there will be. So Morris Allen gets off the mark with the final delivery of over number 7. David's 30 for 3. And an excellent spell, 3 for 10 from 4 overs from Dave Brown.
Yeah, she has actually put a dent in the Bajans batting lineup, and she had to go all the way and bowl out. So that's a good spell from her set. As I said, she was actually hitting the pitch harder today than the first time I saw her. She's actually running in more and attacking the crease, so she looks as she has improved from the first time we've seen her here.
That's what it's about. An excellent spell. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 3 wickets for 10 runs. An excellent start from the Jamaican opening bowler. She has completed her
quarter of 4.
Yes, and she bowled through the power play, and she then can take her space on the field. It is up to the Barbadians to do the repair work.
And it's up to the other bowlers to continue the work that she has done.
Yes, we've seen Plummer for 2 overs, the left-arm orthodox. We have also seen the Jamaican captain for 1, only 1, Adania Bo, and now we're going to see the introduction of the 4th bowler. It looks like Sashane Ricketts. Sashane Ricketts will be picking up the bowling from the southern end. This field is one of the flatter fields that we'd see around the island. There is no slope, no run up or no run down. So you have equal advantage, you have equity, you can bowl the bowlers accordingly. You may want to go for the off spinners from this end because, especially with the strong breeze blowing.
Yeah, hitting into the wind is going to be difficult.
Precisely.
Set, so.
We saw an attempt on one occasion that could have cost the wicket. Oh, this one is short.
Ooh,
And this one takes
edged.
the edge. She gets a single, but that single would not be problematic because the person who is running to the danger end is just so athletic, young Zania Bruce. So good morning if you're in Bridgetown, good morning if you're in Kingston, and good morning if you're elsewhere in Jamaica and Barbados, whether it's from St. Elizabeth to Portsmouth, whether you are in Discovery Bay or whether you are in Christchurch. And good morning to our viewers or listeners wherever you are in the Caribbean, in the globe, or if you're here in Antigua, Barbuda. We're delighted that Live and Louder Network can be up and bringing you broadcasts from the Liberta Sports Club ground here, mid-Liberta. So they're making adjustments to the field. On the onside, Dave, the mid-on, the mid-wicket. There is also a mid-wicket on the boundary, back of the screen on the boundary. This one, the leg spinner, but to the left-hander. She comes forward well, Dave. Just plays it out on the onside.
Yeah, she's taking her time looking at the field set.
This time, oh, she goes back and she steers it into the offside, forward of square.
She has very good touch on the ball set. Timing is good.
Very good touch, very good sense of the game. She knew that it was spinning. She allowed it to turn, come into her. Oh, she plays it well. Goes back and then forward and plays it out into the offside. Zariah Blair fielding and there is no run. This time she pulls and she pulls well. 4 runs between the fielder at middle wicket and the fielder at back of the square. She was into it early and she hammered it. She has power, Dave. Not just timing, but she has power.
Yes, that you mentioned she might not have had the power, but we've seen power play being pulled out by her.
Wow.
Oops, that's an excellent shot, bisecting the both fielders.
Look at it. Ricketts in, tossing it up, and
Back
she
in a
just
flash.
goes across. And she hammers it between both fielders. The fielders were almost colliding, and now she goes offside. And she wants more. In fact, she would have allowed the fielder. She really induced the fielder to try to run her out. And then when the ball was thrown over the keeper's head, she came through for the single. And Zana Bruce moves up to 13. And the Barbados go up to 36 for 3 at the end of over number 8. Dave Joseph, your thoughts?
Yeah, Barbados pulling themselves out pretty slowly, but these two batters look pretty competent set. They looked much better oiled than the top order that we have seen. The top order was basically trying to hit the ball over the top most of the time. But these two young players have some real good cricket shots in their repertoire.
Yes, they are not just looking at power play as the earlier batters, but they're looking to get it done. So at Coolidge, TNT replying to the Leeward Islands 50, they are 5 without loss. And you'd have heard the Leewards being bowled out within 17 overs, 16.2 overs, with only 3 batters getting double figures. And Trinidad and Tobago, they are a powerhouse. They're leading the standings with 12 points. And naturally, unless some rain comes down from somewhere, they will go to 16 points. Yes. So, Dave. So Dave, we will be joined by the Barbados manager, Nicola Graves, and she will take your seat a bit. She has kindly consented to join us here on the Live and Louder broadcast, and we are so delighted at her decision to come and join her. So at the end of the over, she will join her, and she will be happy. We've seen our bowler bowling with the broad rim hat, the Richie Richardson signature broad rim hat, Captain Adena Ball. So we saw them bowling in the caps yesterday, but never with the broad rim hat.
Yeah, well, I know for sure it's going to take a lot of practice to be able to do that.
She's coming from around the wicket. Oh,
Sweet.
classic cover
Sweet.
drive. What a thing into the boundary. Oh, good football skills being
save.
displayed. Saving 2 runs there. What a shot from young Zania Bruce. She moves to 15. The Barbados score moving up to 38 for 3. 15 from 17 deliveries, Dave. You would be delighted to watch her.
Yeah, looks pretty good. Looks like something you want to watch all day. As you say, easy on the eyes.
Yes.
Yeah, nice timing.
You shouted out your friend Stuart Williams. He was that sort of touch player
Yeah.
at the top of the order. She comes across, looks to work it in the onside. As I said, her destiny is before her. But she has shown that she has what it takes. And from the first delivery, we recognized that we were seeing someone special.
Yeah, class. Our technician is actually tipping her to go far. She's going to be a star, he says. Looks
She's
pretty much
already
that
a
way.
star.
Yeah, she looks much that way.
Down the leg side, heading down leg for the second time. Bruce looking to work it across the onside. And Bar will be happy. But when you look at it, you can pick them out early.
Yeah, once they get into their stance, you know exactly what to expect from them set. You can tell whether they organize or not. You know.
So we have 2 deliveries to complete over number 9. Down the leg side, she sweeps at that, beats the wicket keeper. They have come too well for the single. The ball really went just about 4 yards from the crease.
Yeah, as I said to you earlier, I like the running between the wickets between these two. They're looking to take, advantage every opportunity they get to take a single. That's good to see. As I said, we didn't see that much from the Windies Island players when they batted yesterday.
So 1 delivery to complete over number 9. Janice Morris Aline. She's facing. But they're setting the field. Very meticulous about field placement, the Jamaicans. Bar, the captain, comes in, tossed up. Attempted drive from Morris Allen. The ball goes past the wicket keeper. Over 9 comes to an end. It is 39 for 3. And Dave, it's so good to welcome the Barbados manager after comments from you.
Yes, as I said, the Bajans are pulling themselves out of the hole that they've got themselves into, slowly, but Jamaicans are still looking to press home the advantage. So I'll make way now for the Barbados manager to be with you, Seth.
Yes, so I am delighted that Miss Graves has consented to join us here in the broadcast booth. Had to assure her that I won't get her in any trouble. Good morning, Miss Graves.
Good morning. Thank you for having me.
So your team at this moment 39 for 3. You lost a few quick wickets. Didn't
Yes.
expect that many wickets in
No.
the power play.
No, did not. No, we did not. But we will pull through. I am hopeful.
I like that. You're so positive that you're hopeful. But it's good competition. You scored, 206 for 2 in the prior game against the Leewards.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Tell us about that game.
Oh, we were very excited. We were happy because when it started, when everybody got into their groove and they started going, as usual, we were cheering and stuff. But for Ebony, this making 135, I believe it was.
Yes.
Oh, that was great because when she made her first 50, we were ecstatic. Then I was like, maybe she's gonna go for the 100. She did that, and when she got to the 100, oh my goodness, I've never been so proud.
Even though I was not there, I could imagine. It was a record-breaking feat, both the Barbados score of 206 and her performance.
Yes.
How did the team members take that?
Oh, like I said, we were excited. We were happy. We couldn't stop cheering. We couldn't stop talking about it, even when we went into fielding in the second innings. We were still talking about it. I mean, it was great. It's a really good feeling to see when your players perform.
Oh, look at this. Lovely from this youngster. Oh, Xenia Bruce with another 4, her third of the innings. She just allowed the ball to come onto her. Look at it. It was tossed up. She just got inside the line and she pulled it with disdain into the boundary for 4. What a prospect.
Yes, she has so much potential. So much. Very proud of her too. But so much potential. We're keeping her close. We're working on her.
Well, she's a star already,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, and she's just 12 years old.
Wow.
12 years old.
She goes to school.
Yeah, she goes to the Frederick Smith Secondary School. And she would have, I think in one of the games during the under 13, because we allow the girls to play with the under 13 boys in our local competition. I think she believes she captained one of those games and made 109.
Wow. 109 already.
Yes.
So destiny is in her hands. Oh, she comes forward. She's just so correct. And it must be a proud moment for you as managers to see all these talent, the flow of talent in Barbados.
I am. I'm at the BCA. We put a lot into getting these girls to come out, because as I would have told you before, we had the Young Gems program. I have the Young Gems program, which then filters into our under 16 and under 19. And then that fuels this, our under Barbados under 19 girls, and then that will fuel the seniors. So we put a lot of effort, we put a lot of work, and we're seeing the fruits of our labor here right now.
So the Young Gems, as you mentioned to me, offset, is an initiative of the BCA, Barbados
Yes.
Cricket Association.
Yes, it is. And we welcome all females. So as young as 2 years old, all the way up to 33, 40. If you're a female and you want to play cricket, we welcome you there.
So I have a 10-year-old, so I may need to relocate to Barbados.
Yeah. She'll have a good time.
Is it a summer program or is it?
No, it flows with the school term. So
Okay.
it's all year round.
Wow.
Mhm.
So I hope that someone is listening in the Leewards, in the Windwards, in Antigua, Barbuda, Montserrat, St. Vincent, Grenada, St. Lucia, Dominica, Anguilla, St. Kitts and Nevis, St. Martin, that we can have the replication of the Young Gems.
Yes. Young
That
Gems program.
Obviously. So the score is now 44 for 3. And Bruce is on 20, almost half of the score. Morris Allen is on 2. Morris Allen comes forward. And here is your team coming from the pinnacle of their game, 206, and then the top order. They are back in the pavilion, and then you have 2 players who can come together, and so far they're mounting a partnership of 23 runs already.
Yeah, that's what all the practice sessions were for. We spoke to them. Well, the head coach, Mr. Sherman Campbell, would have, along with the assistant coach, Charlene Tate. The goal was always to build partnerships, and no matter where you are batting in the lineup, that was always the goal. So I'm glad that they're executing that right now.
So it is, we have reached the 10 over mark. It is 45 for 3. Bruce, the top scorer, she has been really piloting the Barbados charge this morning on 20 Barbados after 10 overs. The under 19 women, they are 45 for 3, losing 3 early wickets but recovering well. I am currently with the Barbados manager once again, Ms. Graves. So we have spoken about Barbados in terms of development. How is women's cricket catching on in Barbados?
Oh, we still have the Aliyahs, we still have Haley there, but there are others who've been there for a long time. We have Keela Elliott. She's been playing for a long time, but these youngsters are now coming in to filtering in to, I guess, pick up on the bat end, because they've been around for so long. You're not sure when they're going to go. So I'm hoping that these can fill their shoes.
Yes. So apart from Ebony, who else? Any other of the players would have gotten into senior contention?
Tiani Herbert Mears, she would have been one.
That's your captain.
Yes, please. The she's not with us now, but she was with us last year, I believe. The Korea Collymore. She was in the senior team also this year. That's as much as I can remember right now, unfortunately.
Okay. So good.
Oh, also Nijani Kamerbat. She was last year, but she's not here this year. She's too old, but she was one as well that went into the senior team.
Okay. So we spoke now about our young Zania.
Zanaya.
Zanaya. I don't want to get in trouble with mommy or daddy. So Zanaya, Bruce, at 12, 13, what then would be her development path? When I say that she's in school, but at the same time, the BCA would have its program. She is 12 comparing to most of the players who may be 17, 18
Yeah,
in the team.
some are 15.
How do you handle that gap when now you have to deal with that dynamic in a team?
Well, the fact that you're asking me this question is that you actually haven't spoken to Zanaya. She's 12 going on 21. She has a huge personality and fears absolutely no one.
Wow.
No one. I remember last year when we had a team in the under 13 competition, and she was facing the Christchurch Foundation School, and the guys were out there giving her some talk. But you know, they make sport. Oh, these girls, we can beat them off fast. Not Zanaya. Zanaya talking back.
Wow.
I mean, pace bowling, and Zanaya taking all the hits and standing up.
She's
there.
prepared for it.
She is. That girl has no fear.
Wow.
No fear at all. And she also plays, I believe she also plays in our local season as well, because we have a female team in the lower division, and she has participated in that as well.
Wow. Because oftentimes you see the talent in players, which was obvious from the time she faced the first ball.
Yes.
Even Dave Joseph, the former West Indian batter, said, wow, she's a path. And we have seen the strokes. But sometimes the gap between the talent and execution and the mental aspect is worrisome.
Yes, it
And
is.
now that you're saying that she's that strong, I think
She
has
is.
a future.
I believe she does. I really do believe she does.
Well, mommy and daddy, if you're listening, we are praying and hoping that all will go well for your daughter and for all the other players. But it is amazing to me that a 12-year-old can find her way into an under-19 team. I'm not quite sure, apart from Stephanie Taylor. I know Haley Matthews did come along quite rapidly.
Yes.
But apart from those two, I don't know if that has happened in regional cricket. And
Yeah,
I have to
it's-
do some research globally.
It's kind of few and far between, to be honest. But she is special.
Yes.
She is a special one.
Right. So how has the stay been in Antigua? Have you been treated well?
Yes, it's pretty good here. This is my first time, and I
Okay.
quite like it.
That's good. So I've had many good times in Barbados. We have just resumed after the break. Whipped off the pads by Maurice Allen and Jamis Maurice Allen. Do I have the name right?
Jamis.
Jamis, you see? So they're spelt away, our producer, and then at the end of the pronunciation is different. And that is always the challenge with broadcasting. Some people say Brathwaite, and I say Brathwaite.
too. We say Brathwaite too. Yeah.
So it depends on where you are. In Antigua, I had the debate with some broadcasters. I always say, it's She Hope. And one guy who was an announcer, he said, but my daughter is spells the same and she's shy.
Yes,
And,
I've
and,
heard
and
that
I
as
said,
well.
okay, but it's She Hope. So I've had my run-ins with broadcasters, with listeners, because something is pronounced away. And in fact, right within the Caribbean, we have so many different lingos and pronunciations.
Yeah.
So it is a delight to have you who can translate for us. So this one is a wide, in fact. That one went right off the pitch. It would be interesting to see what the umpire say. Well, it's got to be wide. It went right down to third man. It is wide signal by the umpire. They have gotten, 3 runs in the process? Our scorers, I'm sure Christine is on that. So they would have ran 3, so they would have benefited 4. By signal by umpire Ogis. Wide. 49 for 3. I see the projected score as 96 on screen, but I believe the Barbadians are still thinking that they can get this up to 150. They may not be able to replicate their performance against the Leewards, but I'm sure that they could look at another 100 runs if this combination remains for a while. Here is Bruce backing away on this occasion. I said I've been treated well in Barbados every time. I spent time there. I had a 3-month stint at Caribbean Development Bank in a project development training program, and that was at Rockley. I stayed my entire time at Rockley Resort. I wish I had some families that I could go at. I had a cousin there. I went by her maybe for a night on weekend or 2 nights. But I have not gotten any household opportunity in Barbados. Every
dear,
time it's some
that's
hotel
unfortunate.
and back and forth, whether for broadcast, whether for training, whether for work in the past. But I needed to, I like to experience the real family life.
Yeah, you should. It's really good.
So I'm hoping one day I'll get that in Barbados.
Please, please.
Yes, you get good treatment in the household. The hotel life is, is just, well, that life. But
Structured?
yeah, I've also had my time in Trinidad and Tobago and, well, around the Caribbean. In fact, I had my dream of going to Grenada. That was the only box I didn't check, and I checked it off. This year, my son was having his white coat ceremony there. So I had the opportunity to complete my Caribbean circle. Most beautiful place, the Caribbean. Wonderful. So this time. So talk to me now about, we have spoken, Miss Graves, and I am kindly, all of the names, the cricketing names, you're Graves, but you're not related to Justin Graves.
No, I don't believe so.
Miss Hole is not related to neither Jace nor Chimar.
Not that we know. Not that we know of.
Or Roland. Or Interestingly, we have our producer here who is a pumpkin vine family to Vasbert Drakes.
Wow.
And Vasbert Drakes, I'm a pumpkin vine friend through Kenny Benjamin, the former West Indian player, Vasbert Drakes. So it's a wonderful place in the Caribbean. I would like to say good morning to my good friend Clarkey in Barbados. He was a wicket keeper with the Southern Stars team in Barbados. To Alvin Bess and Alvin. I have a lot of friends because I used to play the other genre, wind ball cricket.
Yes, yes.
So Barbados, we always had our run-ins. We shared a West Indies wind ball championship back in 2003, I think, here in Antigua. We should have played the final at the Antigua Recreation Ground, but rain came.
Oh dear.
And they decided we would share the championship. So
That's
I really wanted to play them in that game. But it is really entertainment around the Caribbean. This one is a wide. And no ball, in fact, signaled by the umpire. So the partnership moves to 30 and it's a free hit. The 50 comes up. A lot of things are happening here. But I want you to tell me, the next thing you're going to tell me at the end of this over, Miss Graves, is how easy or how difficult it is to play the role of manager for young girls. This time, here is the captain. A full pitch delivery, driven out to mid-on, and there is no run. We have seen a lot of that. 2 full tosses would have gotten wickets here. So perhaps one of the things that the Barbadian batters, the only criticism I have for them is that they don't want to dispatch the full toss. We saw a disappointment for me when Ebony Brathwaite got out via full toss. We're seeing what the bat has been broken here. It looks as though we're seeing Jemis, Morris Allen striking that one and then walking away, signaling to the pavilion that she needs a replacement. So we're running down the Barbados card because I want to ensure. So we have, Ebony Brathwaite, that easy to adjust. We have Renisha Brathwaite, am I correct?
Yes,
Renisha Brathwaite. Then we have Zenaya Bruce. Zenaya Bruce.
Yes.
So we have got that well, and we have gotten good marks so far. Then we have Disinra Collymore.
Dikaira
Collymore. You see how far off we would have been without Miss Graves' intervention. the Cryer Collymore,
The Kyra.
the Kyra Collymore, and we have Sabriel Headley.
Yes, you pronounced that correctly.
So we have Headley. I remember there was a professor, Headley from Barbados. He was the man who was responsible for much of that solar energy. And he lived in Trinidad, was part of that St. Augustine faculty of UWI. So the bat repair has been done, the bat replacement rather. But we're seeing that Samara Hall has not gotten it right with her bowling. When you speak about Hall, yes, it's a Jamaican surname, but it's also a Barbadian surname. The great Reverend Wes Hall, quite a colourful character in cricket. Here is Hall in and driven well by Maurice Allen into the covers, and there is no run, so the over has come to an end. And now with Barbados batting first after 11 overs, 51 for 3, being led by Bruce on 21. Miss Graves, you got to tell us how difficult it or how easy it is to manage a group of young ladies on the 19.
I wouldn't say it's easy, neither would I say it's difficult. It has its challenges, but I guess with my experience as a sport administrator,
Okay.
Some things come pretty natural.
Wow.
Some things come pretty natural, but there is this younger generation is a little different.
The
They're a
team
little
dynamics
different,
is much more
They're a
challenging.
little different. They're
Yeah.
a little different. But it's nothing that I can't handle.
Wow. So I hope that CWI are listening. So
Hope so too.
I hope there could be a potential team manager. So when I look around in the next couple of years,
I'll be grateful.
I can say I spoke to you at this level before you got there.
Yes, yes.
Because you have not only the academic or the professional preparation, but you seem to have the acumen, the mental focus and the calm, because you're handling from a 12-year-old to an 18-year-old.
Yes, yes, I am.
Here is this one being swung around nicely, just worked around by Zanaya. Wow. I'm being schooled here and I'm delighted. Zanaya Bruce. I can't miss this name anywhere else. Zanaya Bruce goes to 22. And Jamis Morris Allen is on 4, and she will face. So the team would understand the highs and lows. The high of getting 206. Ebony would realize the highs and lows of getting 100, but then didn't really contribute significantly in the next game. How do you handle matters like those?
Because they're not pleased. Naturally, they aren't pleased about it. But I remind them that mistakes happen, and it's not everything that will go your way, and we need to understand that. I get it. As an athlete, I understand that too, that there's times that you want to perform to the best of your ability, and you feel like when you don't, you let down your team, but you have to give yourself grace.
So
and I continuously remind them of that.
So you spoke about an athlete, so you were also into athletics?
No, I play volleyball.
Well, that's still athletics. You're an athlete still. That's
Yes.
correct. It may not be track and field, but you play volleyball.
Yes.
Good delivery. That one really went away from Maurice Allen. She dabbed at it. And I see Ricketts really bowling well here. So I know when I was in Barbados, you have the Sagafi Sobers Gymnasium. Do they play volleyball there?
Yes, we play
Right,
volleyball there.
I remember that. This time she has been flat batted, but it's back to the bowler and there is no run. With Barbados, I could say one thing that I realize: you have good structure and infrastructure. So all the athletes need to do is to really get it together and be given the developmental opportunities.
Yes, and sometimes it's a little at our government too, but we have it. And we have potential, but as everything goes, it's never perfect. So we do the best that we can.
So at the top of the Jamaicans would have been Dave Ja Brown with her 3 for 10 in keeping Barbados quiet to 52 for 3. Yesterday we did see 52 runs scored, but those 52 runs, it was all out the Windward Islands against TNT. And TNT rumped home in 6.3 overs. So Barbados potentially maybe looking to tapering off against TNT in the final coming up on the weekend. I don't want to be
Yep.
predicting. You're expecting that?
Yes, please.
That's the big game, the Trinidad Spinners. The Trinidad Spinners. So you're having, I would say, the warm-up. The warm-up before the reality. So by then, by today's play, we would know exactly how that is going. So, start of over number 30. Oh, well driven, square driven. It's going towards the boundary. Will it be pulled back? Oh, lovely bit of fielding. And then the return comes in. Good tag team by the Jamaican fielders. Really teaming up well. Young Bruce moves to 24. And Barbados up to 54 for 3. So we are looking at the second over for Shamara Hall. She's bowling from that end from which Dave Brown got her 3 wickets. And she would like to take a wicket. But Bruce and Maurice Allen, they have different things in their mind. This time she dabs at it, in fact steers it forward of square on the offside, gets a single. So the developmental pathway then for these players would then be, I mentioned, more of the BCA's adoption rather than schools in the system.
Yes, please. Yes, please. A lot of the school a lot of the school competitions are under the auspices of the BCA. So we deal with the under 13, under 15, as well as under 19 school cricket.
I think that's a good model. I will tell you what happens in Antigua. This one, that one kept a bit low. And in the end, Maurice Allen was able to edge it down to fine leg, and she got a single. Just before that comment, it was a similar ball that had the Barbadian captain dismissed. Herbert Mayers had one that really kept low. She was trying to pull, and that one didn't take the edge, but in fact it went into the stump. So that's a good model, I think, that could be followed. In Antigua, what happens is the Ministry of Sports actually handles the schools' competition. So there is little input from the Cricket Association. So the association maybe more handle the senior leagues. So I think with the BCA input at the association's input at that level, it tends to work out better.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It really does. But we get in from from secondary school. Primary school, that would be with our Ministry of Sport. So they have the Herman Griffith competition.
Herman Griffith?
Yes.
Okay.
And then that feeds our other programs
Herman
as
Griffith in relation to Charlie Griffith. Charlie Griffith is lovely shot. Oh, what a shot. Exquisitely timed all along the ground. Square driven. Brian Lara would be proud of that shot. This young girl has lit up the Liberty Sports Club with her stroke play. Ball pitch outside the off stump. And oh my goodness, the front foot thrusted forward, leaned into it. Oh, and even the fielder in desperation trying to stop could only roll over. I am delighted.
So am I. So am I. Very proud of her.
Wow.
Very, very proud.
Now, this is top class. I'm not talking about women's cricket now. I'm speaking about cricket. This is top class cricket strokes. I am amazed. 12 years old. This time she comes forward and she defends. She would not be arrogant and say, I would lift that one over the top. She just contains herself, composed, plays the ball back up the track. Yes, she's batting better than some of the men cricketers, Ian. I want to say that Miss Graves didn't say that.
Thank you.
So I want to put the disclaimer on her head. So when the bashing comes, I would take the bashing. I would not transfer it to our producer either. But I think I'm in full view of that. So I would have to call Ian on that. Maybe he trademarked that. I have to be careful. So I would give him a call to find out if I can say remember the name. That was Carlos Brathwaite then. But this one is Tell Us. the one who is the star now.
Zanaya Bruce.
So you've heard the name from her manager, and we look forward to great things from you. We look forward to great things from the team. Any parting words?
Just thanks for the support to all those at home who are watching, and continue to support us to the very end. Thank you so much.
And thank you. We are delighted Dave Joseph will come to the rescue. We are so delighted. Tell the entire Caribbean your name, where you're from in Barbados, and why you love cricket in party.
My name is Nicola Graves. I'm the Barbados team manager, and I am from Christchurch. And I just love cricket. It's a Caribbean thing. I guess I was born into it, and that's why I love it.
So you've heard it all from the manager of... She would play at any time. She played volleyball. But sport is sport, and once you're a good sport,
Yeah.
you know it. So she is
Yeah.
academically trained.
Yes.
She's mentally prepared. She has been doing a wonderful job. So
Yeah.
Nicola, all the best to you.
Thank you so much.
And I trust that you would rise higher and higher.
Thank you. Thank you.
Give Sherwin our regards as well. Dave Joseph, his colleague, would be happy. So we have been speaking to Nicola Graves, the Barbados manager, and it has been quite an inspiring interview. Our producer Ian is happy that we ventured into that interview. She consented, and I'm so delighted that she consented. She's from Christchurch, an area in Barbados that I always delight to be. But Dave Joseph, the man who likes to be at Kensington Oval. Dave,
Yeah, good to be back, Seth.
we kept you at bay, but while you were out, a 40-run partnership between Zanaya Bruce and Jamis Morris Allen, that has really rescued the Barbadians, at least at this point, up to this point.
Yeah, as I said, this pair looks to be pulling them out of the hole, which they have done so, I think.
No ball signal.
Not totally out of the woods yet, but they're getting closer and closer to be out of the woods.
No ball signal by the umpire because Ricketts had a double hop before the ball got to the crease. Though some viewers may be thinking it should be a wide. No, the first thing has to be the call of no ball. No ball takes precedence here. And yesterday we had a situation where the final delivery was hit for 4, but it was a no ball. This one must be another no ball. So the free hit is still on. She pulled it down. The fielder off the mid-wicket boundary fields, and Xenia Bruce moves on to 26, and the Barbados score to 63 for 3.
Yes, that is very interesting to see.
And the
that
free hit, Dave, the second free hit was the full toss above the waist. The first one for a double hop.
Yeah, I'm saying interestingly, she pulled it down.
Yes.
Yes, saying young Bruce had the presence of mind to pull it down, not trying to go over the top and go for 6 or 4. So, as I said, she has some real fine touches about her set,
Yes.
and the game sense is really on par.
So Sashane Ricketts, her final over of the innings. We're in the 14th of the innings. Leg spinner this time. She's been flat batted by Morris Allen. Will not get the single. Why didn't she go full length for the free hit?
Not
She
sure.
just stood up
Not
and flat batted it. She
not sure, but I guess she wasn't thinking that it was probably a free hit. I guess that's the only way you could have worked that out.
Ricketts once again down the leg side, sweeps at it. The ball taking the outer half of the bat, and she gets a single. So she moves along very slowly. Morris Allen, 6 from 25, 7 from 26 deliveries. Xenia Bruce is on 30 from 34.
Yeah, she's moving along nicely, sir. Getting closer and closer to that half-century landmark. It would be nice to see her getting a half-century. It will do a lot of good for her confidence.
Yes, really good. Young 12-year-old, believe it or not, she has played some amazing shots. She has caught the eye. Haven't gotten to see all the games. This is only my second, but She has been the most impressive batter that I've seen. Yeah. And she's the smallest and the youngest. It's 65 for 3 after 14, Dave.
Yeah, it's Jamaicans now need to get a wicket here to bring themselves back into the game.
So it's
So
the
we
busy highway, Dave. You're hearing the motorcyclists motoring their way perhaps to the English Harbour region.
Hey, it's a car, not a motorcycle.
It's a car making that noise.
Yeah, I guess the
A Tercel.
exhaust. No, it's actually a Honda. You can tell the difference in the sound.
Wow, Dave must be a car specialist.
Yeah.
But we're just having a little break here with Trinidad and Tobago, as you would have heard, over at Coolidge. Just mentioning it, they are romping home to what would be another amazing win against, this time, yesterday they had it against the Windwards, romping home in 6.3 overs. This time they're against the Leewards. And let's look at it. Trinidad and Tobago. They are at this point 38 for 1, chasing 51 for victory. The batter out Samara Ramnath, surprisingly. I say surprisingly, the captain of TNT. She went for 7. But Amrita Ramthahal is on 17 not out. And Saraya Kawal Singh is on 6. The wicket for the Leewards in that game, in fact, goes to Kianya Dasent. So here, Jamaica sensing that they can defeat Barbados. Do you think Barbados need at least 120, Dave? Excuse me.
Yeah, well, judging from the last total, I think they'll be looking to get that and more.
Here is a mix-up, and oh, the demise of young
Bruce.
Xenia Bruce. Through a mix-up, the single. She's coming for the single. And Morris Allen did not respond, and she goes for 30. What a way to be dismissed. Jamaica getting wicket number 4. They are definitely celebrating, but Dave Joseph, it is really disheartening that this youngster would have been the one to suffer.
Yeah, terrible mix-up there between both batters, and as I said, it's a tough way to go, very tough way, batting beautifully, and then to be run out. I can remember my coach used to tell me, Taddy Arundel, no point of you getting run out when you can hit balls to the boundaries and hit 6s and 4s.
So she went for 30 from 35 deliveries, 4 exquisitely timed 4s in that knock, and she pulled Barbados from a position of 21 for 3, at least to a position where they are more comfortable, 65 now for 4, sharing in a partnership that worth some 44 runs with Morris Allen. The new batter in gets a wide instantly. That's Chelsea Broom.
No, that's not Chelsea. Chelsea's at the non-striker end.
In fact, you're correct.
They did not run.
Morris Allen, they did not run. Morris Allen. And that wide was really a big wide. So Chelsea Broom is the new batter. She's at the striker's end now, and she drives elegantly. Half stopped by Hall. Samara Hall. So we're speaking a lot of Barbados. We're speaking also of Jamaica. Jamaica would have had a lot of lovely players, among them Stephanie Taylor, the former West Indies captain, still playing the game, driven no ball signal by umpire Ogis. And Broom will have the chance of facing a free hit.
Yeah, so she has the chance to go fully out, see if she can get a boundary here.
So they've had some conversation.
At mid-wicket, conversation.
Tossed up and
Boom.
ball, but it does not count.
Wow.
It seems as though, Dave, there is a point of indecision on the Barbadian batters to the ball that is tossed up. It's flighted. That was a lot of flight. She had the chance to go and charge it. As a free hit, she stood there and tried to tap it. I can't understand that.
I think they're accustomed to the ball coming on to them. So whenever that ball is slower,
Look at it. Flighted, and she was just trying to.
yeah, whenever the ball is slow, it poses a problem for them.
This time she pulls, will get a single. Gets off the mark. In fact, it's Morris Allen who will get her 8th run.
Yeah, apart from a few, misjudged balls, I think the Jamaicans are feeling pretty well too, Seth.
Yes.
Their ground feelings look, real organized
They've
today.
been looking good, and the
Yeah,
other thing, a lot of energy in the field.
Yeah, they're moving around. That's what I'm saying.
They
And the
know,
field placements has been real good too.
they know their points, they know where they should be, they get around rather quickly.
Yeah, so credit to the captain.
Yes, and they communicate rather well. So Miss Barr will be happy. She is setting the field. She's at, you'd see at mid-off there on the screen, to the left of Hall, who is preparing to come into bowl. On this occasion, Chelsea Broom, the left-hander, pulls at this one, gets one. Will it be 4? It goes close to the boundary. It does not slow up. It goes into the rope here. And she says, welcome, Liberty Sports Club. She greets the pitch with a 4,
Yeah, good start to her innings.
with her first delivery.
Yep, very good start to her innings.
She's saying, I am here. Look at this. It was definitely short, pounding, and she just waited on it and pulled it around. Back
Yeah, I
with a
think-
square for 4.
Yeah, that's probably the easiest of shots for these young ladies. Set the back foot shots. The most difficult ones, as you've seen, when they get on their front foot, they're not handling very well, apart from young Bruce.
This time she gets another one. She pulls it, lofted drive, out towards mid-wicket for 4. Back-to-back 4s. Broom is really sweeping things here, sweeping it away from the Jamaicans.
So she looks like a power hitter, Set.
She is a power hitter. She has pushed the Barbadians into the 70s. It is now 76 for 4. And she is saying that if the others would have gone early, and if she's here to do repair work, she's going to do it. She's going to do it with precision. She moves to 8 from 2 deliveries.
Yeah, that's 2 confident shots, Set. 2 very confident shots in terms of scoring.
In fact, the over comes to an end, and the Jamaicans are behind on the over rate, so over rate penalty has been signaled. So therefore, they can only have 3 fielders on the boundary, and this could be a challenge, Dave, especially if Brooms remain at the crease for the final
And playing the way
5 overs.
Playing the way she starts.
So 5 overs remaining. 76 for 4. They're going at 5 runs per over, just over 5.07. I usually say in mathematics we count points and so forth, but in batting I count whole numbers. So they are going at 5 runs per over. They would need to get, I believe, at least 6 runs per over. This time, here is Morris Allen. Morris Allen looks to be the sedate player around whom the other batters will play, because she is on 8 from 32 deliveries, going at 25, strike rate of 25. Here is she playing this one into the offside.
I'm having a look at her set, and I'm sensing that the run out that just happened early on is still having an effect on her. She doesn't look as comfortable as she is
Yes.
when she was before that run out.
Run out of Xenia Bruce.
Yeah.
She was in fact not partly to be blamed. She was the one to be blamed, and I give you 2 reasons. She wasn't looking for the single. That's number 1. And number 2, if I had to give up my wicket for a batter such as Bruce, I would give it up. 3 dot deliveries. They need to get Brooms on strike. She's striking at 400. 8 from 2 deliveries. Morris Allen needs to get off strike if the Barbadians are to be propelled to a better score. Third one, played in the offside.
Very good bowling set by the captain, Bo.
Excellent bowling by Bo. She has been the master mind of the Jamaican fielding performance. This time, again into the offside.
This is trouble. This is trouble.
Brooms is being run out. The second player being run out because of what? That
excellent fielding set.
Excellent fielding, number 1. And number 2, Morris Allen sucking up the deliveries without scoring.
Yeah, not looking to get that single at all.
Not looking to get off strike, but I think on the other hand, I thought Brooms should have thought that I want to face the next over. This is the last delivery of the over. I should not be putting up myself to get a single. In fact, whether it was the penultimate delivery of the over, I could have allowed that because I need to face the other 3 overs. Unfortunately, Brooms go and she falls with the score on 76. So from 76 for 4, it is now 76 for 5. So 2 wickets going with the score on 76. It's not looking good for the Barbadians.
Yeah, as I said to you, she has definitely not recovered from that run out of Bruce, and she's actually struggling out there right now with it. It's the second run out while she's at the other end. So the physio has been called in. I don't know what the physio will be able to do to that in terms of that, but
we can't see what is happening because, as you recognize, one of the players' back is turned to the activity between the batter and the physio. But she's putting back her helmet on, so we would assume that all may be well. So just to recap, Barbados started with Ebony Bratwit and Jadiah Holder opening the innings. Bratwit was caught off the bowling of Brown, Dave J. Brown, taking the 3 first wickets for 6. Then Holder was caught Morgan off the bowling of Brown for 9. And before that, Tenia Herbert Mayers, the captain, was bowled by Brown for a duck. Barbados, they were struggling at 21 for 3. And then there was a recovery with Zania Bruce getting 30 in a partnership of 44 with Jamis Morris Allen, who is not out on 8. They took the score up to 74 for when the 4th wicket fell, and then Bruce got run out, and now we saw the second run out. Just before that second run out of Brooms, really for 8, has put the Barbados team in a challenging position when Chelsea Broom got run out. So we have seen now Collymore has joined Morris Allen and plays a shot, out caught, a lofted drive at mid-off, and wicket number 6 goes down, Dave Joseph. Wicket number 6, the 3rd wicket falling with the score on 76, and Barbados definitely in a spot of bother here.
Yeah, Barbados really, I thought they were taking themselves out of that spot of bother, but they've found themselves even deeper into the set with 2 run-outs, and now another wicket going down, caught at mid-off.
Yes, that's in fact not Collymore, but Renisha Brathwaite being caught out. And Morris has been there, and she has watched 4 wickets tumbling around her. She's on 8 from 37 deliveries. She has really soaked up half of the bowling, half of the deliveries, and she has not really been able to motor on. I think the Barbadians would need someone to propel them. Bruce, who has gotten out, is not there, so we'll see exactly what happens as the innings progress. 3 overs and 4 deliveries remaining.
Yeah, Morris is definitely struggling. You see the incoming batter just gave her a hug to say, well, come on, you can do it. All is not lost. We are still here, so we can make amends and keep scoring some runs for Barbados.
So this time, lovely
Shot.
It goes
Shot.
to the cover fielder.
Shot.
Into the boundary for 4.
Yeah, that's a shot
Well,
of class.
she
eh?
has that.
First
She
shot.
has class.
Yeah.
She has confidence. And I think if she can just,
Walk in and play that shot.
she then would signal that she can take them into triple figures. They move into the 80s. Score moves to 80 for 6. From 74 for 4. They have been losing wickets in a canter. This one is driven back to the bowler. She fields and there is no run. So just to recap, star of the bowling, Dave Brown, 3 for 10 from her 4 overs. This time his ball is outside the off stump. And no run on this occasion once again. Bowling by Gabriel Horton, who came into the team after Webley was unwell. This one being pulled down to back of the square. Will it beat the fielder going towards the boundary? Excellent football skills, but no. The ball hit the left boot and then went into the boundary for 4. 84 Barbados. Moving along, Dave Joseph.
Yeah, good shot by the young batter who just got in. Said she has played 2 good shots. One to the covers and another one that was, swung around on the leg side. And she looks the part as well to set. Yeah, she looks the part. So young McAllister, she has just come in and has struck 2 fours. So
Yes, Zoe McAllister.
yeah, she's definitely looking to motor on and pull Barbados out. Definitely.
Yes, they would need a win.
Yeah, but Maurice will have to, pick herself up.
She would need more than picking herself up. She needs to get the action going on her part.
Yeah, but
She has played the anchor role, but at the same time, she has contributed to 2 run-outs.
yeah, I don't know how she's gonna get herself back into the game, but she needs to set.
She's
at
on
this
8.
point.
Chelsea Boom's got 8 from 2. She has 8 from 37. McAllister has 8 from 2. This one, McAllister, been beaten by that one. The ball taking the inside edge, going down to fine leg. Brown fields, and a single. So the question is she playing a role by just sticking around there?
Yeah, well, obviously she's there. You can't do nothing from the pavilion set, so
Well, that's
she
right.
still has a role to play.
But at this stage, she would need to go into second gear.
Yeah, but all she has to do is just to probably tick it around and get a single, get the next batter on strike, because the next batter looks pretty competent. So
Which she did not do for Bruce and Broom, and that contributed to their
yeah,
demise.
it's a building of pressure too, set. She soaked up quite a few balls, and then the pressure mounted, and then the run out came.
Captain Baugh in her last over. Baugh, she has really done well. Admirable performance by her. Adania Baugh. Down the leg side. Swept. Down to fine leg. They have
Brown
come
is
for
gonna pull it
one.
back.
They have come through for the second. Wide signals. So 3 wides. They'll be credited to the Barbados score. Captain Barr would not be happy, but she's the one bowling. Just a single. Out to cover. Would you have forced the second, Dave, to get back on strike?
I don't think they'll try that at this point. I've had 2 run outs, so you're better off being there. It's going to be safer that way. Taking the one and having a chance to bat again.
Need to maximize on the scoring opportunity. Well played, but good bowling on the part of Barr. She is really marshalling her troops well.
Yeah, I think Barr's done a tremendous job for Jamaica.
Supported in the field, Blair, the one at mid-on, and they're walking in. It shows that they're well-oiled, the Jamaicans. Driven past the bowler.
I think she has actually bowled a quarter of overs in probably about 2 or 3 spells set. Every
Well,
time the Bajans look to be getting away, she comes back into the attack.
And that shows good thinking on
Yeah,
her
she
part.
is thinking.
She has bowled at both ends. This time she drives into the mid-on region. She will get one. And score. Well, in fact, the over comes to an end. So what do you do in a situation like that? You would really want her to get off strike, Dave. But she will remain on strike. Therefore, Maurice Allen, her approach has to be try and get a single off the first ball, because her team will be in peril based on the fact that she's not turning over the strike.
Yeah, she'll definitely need to get off strike and get. Yeah, so there's a message being sent out to them in the middle. So we'll see the reaction from this. So it's going to be Maurice on strike still. And as I say, let's hope that she can pick herself up and start to score some runs.
But just to note that Bar completed her quarter, 4 overs, 1 made a none for 15. Excellent in terms of economy rate there.
Yeah, as I said earlier on, she actually bowled the overs in probably 3 or so spells. You know, every time the Bajans were looking to get away, she's back into the attack and tighten them, pin them down. And as I said, that's very good thinking on her behalf as a captain.
It looks like Plummer, who is coming back into the bowling. And she's beaten. Beaten by a good delivery outside the off-stump, Dave. She has to get back on it. You know, I watched the tactic of a team against your team on the 19th final. Bold! Plummer gets the wicket. The score is 90 now for 7, is it? So,
Yeah, 7 wickets down.
Barbados really declining after that partnership of 44. And they are now really going down, and we are seeing here the batter coming out. The batter coming out number is in fact Headley, Sabriel Headley. So it will be interesting to see how they take it from here, because they're definitely under some pressure, the Barbadians.
Yeah, most definitely set. They're under some pressure. And as you see young Maurice here not having a good day at the office, she's definitely struggling. Not too happy about the couple of run-outs that took place while she was at the crease. So the management, the physio, psychologist, everything have got to come into play here now, set. She is struggling, really struggling.
So 1 over remains after this. We're in the 19th over. And Plummer has 2 for 20. Oh, immediately we see Sabriel Headley showing that she knows how to bat well. Got in the line and played the ball into the offside. Plummer having 2 wickets. 3 went to Brown, Captain Deja Brown, who really had 3 for 10 in her 4 overs. The other 2 batters got run out. Oh, here is another mix-up here. The return comes in. Nevertheless, McAllister was able to get back into a crease.
Yeah, they need to look for these singles set. It's going to be that time of the game where you have to scurry
Yes,
around
it's
and get
crunch
as much
time. You have
singles
to
as
take
much
the
as
risk.
possible.
Have to take the risk. This time she plays the ball. The bowler comes in and fields easily. I think somehow we have seen a decline in the output of the Barbadians. They have scored 14 runs for the last 4 wickets. In fact, for the last 5 wickets. Yes, 4 wickets. Oh, this time she's beaten, and now they're coming through for a ridiculous single. And we have seen the 3rd run out of the Barbados innings. That one just went past the keeper. They ran for that, Dave, when there were others that were played deep enough to run, to the bowler to run, And now desperation has set in.
Yeah, definitely. I think the non-striker there was definitely trying to get to that striker's end. And I wouldn't really fault a set.
I wouldn't falter, but I
Yes.
would ask the question, why didn't they do that when balls were played out to the covers, balls were played out to mid-off, but you didn't try the single?
Yeah, but you've got to remember it was a different pair batting at that time. And
No, I'm speaking about this pair. The two deliveries played towards the bowler, played towards cover. They didn't run.
Yeah, but
Is
those
it
are
desperation?
yeah, it's desperation time. The balls are dwindling away, and you're trying to get as much runs as possible. I think Barbados, they've got another wicket or two to go, and you need to get as much runs as possible.
Now, over 19 would have come to an end.
Last over now.
Plummer having 2 for 20 in her 4 overs. This last over will be bowled from the southern end, and it looks like it will be we'll just get back to you on that. It looks like Hall, Samara Hall, yes, will be doing that. So it's 90 for 8. Samara Hall is the bowler, and she will be completing her quota. 2 wickets to go. The Jamaicans would feel that they're in charge here. They've kept the Barbadians below 100. Hall comes in, full toss, driven back. They're coming through for the single, and they will get the single easily. And Seeley, the new batter, gets off the mark with the single. The score moves to 91 for 8. 5 deliveries remaining. Samara Hall, 9 dot balls being conceded, being bowled by her. She does have a high economy rate of 8.21, but she has held it well. In fact, we have seen a strange scenario in which 3 of the batters have gone the run-out route. So 2 wickets for Plummer, 2 for Brown, and 3 run-outs. So it means that the fielding for the Jamaicans as well has been exceptional.
Yeah, they have been on top of their feeling, especially that ground feeling.
Yes.
Yeah, they're looking real organized.
Here's Samara Hall, short down the leg side. That will be a no ball.
Why no ball?
Yes, it hopped
Hop
3
twice.
times before it got across the mark.
Free hit.
So, 1 more run to the Barbados total. Barbados 92 for 8. Free hit. Let's see how it's approached. Oh, she has almighty swing. Will they come through? They're going through for the bye. And they have gotten it easily in the end. In fact, wide. So another extra. So they will get 2 extras for that. So
Free
the
hit
score will
still
go
in
up to
motion.
94. And the free hit is still in motion, as you would have heard from Dave Joseph. Hall. Oh, that's another wide. So it's 95. And the free hit is still in motion. 95 for 8. So it was no ball, wide, and then wide. And it seemed as though they could get to 100, Dave Joseph. Oh, lovely shot into the cover region. They almost collided. The 2 runners got the single. So Headley goes to 2. Score 96 to 8. 4 deliveries still remaining.
Yeah.
4 legitimate deliveries.
100 is going to look much different from, or much better than 96 set.
Certainly. Here is Hall. Short. Driven back to her. Oh, they are coming through for the single, and they are mixing up. They are really getting in tangles, Dave, while running between the wickets. We have seen it the second time. Almost collided.
Yeah, well,
Communication needs to get right.
they got to pick their sides, or how wide they're going to run. They're running very close to each other.
And the Jamaicans should have capitalized on that. That should have been a run out.
Yeah, it was a brilliant feeling on behalf of the Jamaicans, yeah.
Yes, they have done well. Ricketts, the one, had a good feeling. The decision was to throw where? Which end? Hall comes in. That's another wide. So this is what, the third wide of the over. So 3 wides and a no ball. It's 98 for 8. 3 ones coming off the bat. Hall. Short again. Played back to the bowler. Good stop by the bowler. Hall showing that she has some
Football skills.
football skills. Jamaica had a Hall in their World Cup team. I just can't. I'm seeing him, but I just can't remember his name. No, I was following that team with Theodore Whitmore and Hall and Dion Burton and Cargill, Peter Cargill, the whole team. Low and the rest, but I just can't remember Hall. I'll remember it when I get off here, Dave. This time outside the off stump, the ball is a good one. Yes, Ian Goodison, you could speak about them. Fuller, Ricardo Fuller. So help me out with that Hall. Those were a long time, Dave. That was about, 28 years ago.
Yeah,
And I'm still remembering.
I'll tell you, Seth, you've got very good memory. You've been able to call these names like they're at the tip of your tongue.
Yes, I used to call the soccer games. Not only the inter-island games, but when it came to the CFU finals, Mr. Parker from ABS always tried to get me locked in. Or TV6 from Trinidad. I remember you had David Lammy and those guys in those days. Yeah, I journeyed to TNT for Shell Cup finals as well. That was in the early era of youth. This one is played. A lovely shot. Will it go to the boundary? It will. Over extra cover for 4. The 100 comes up. Lovely shot from Sabrina Headley. Barbados closing it out on 102 for 8. And you can see the excitement for that last delivery. Hall pitching up. She got it in her zone. Lofted drive.
Over the
covers. Across the ropes for 4. Saying Liberty Sports Club goodbye for the innings. But we got to 100. 102 for 8. Dave Joseph, Barbados. You can give your impression of the innings as the former West Indies specialist batter.
Yeah, I think it was an innings of, quite a bit of difference in terms of sometimes Barbados were going good, then they pegged back, then they picked themselves up again. They showed real character in terms of the batting. So I'm thinking that it was a good showing by the Bajans. When they were down, they never gave up. They always tried to come back, and which they also did. Yeah.
So at 102 for 3, I guess everyone would know that this 102 for 3 was built on the back of Young. And when I say Young, the 12-year-old. Did I say 12? Yes, I said 12. The 12-year-old Zenea Bruce, who scored 30 from 35 balls and 4 fours. She definitely led the Barbadian batting. And then Janice Morris Allen, she got double figures on 10. But there were some little knocks. But the one who led the charge for the Jamaicans with the ball, Davija Brown, she had 3 for 10. Brianna Plummer, she had 2 for 20, and there were 3 run-outs. But when we returned, the Jamaicans, they would need to get Dave Joseph 103 for victory from 120 deliveries. Your thoughts?
Yeah, well, as I said from the toss, the Jamaicans were backing themselves to get whatever the Bajans make. So let's see how they go about it, Seth. It's going to be a pretty exciting finish. So we'd here to want to see.
So we'll be back in about 15 minutes from the Liberty Sports Club when Jamaica will pursue victory, chasing 103. So we're just about to witness the start of the Jamaica reply to Barbados' 102 for 8 in their 20 overs. And it is going to be, I believe, an exciting run chase here because both teams, the winner would really love to be challenging for a place in the final. When we look at it, the Jamaicans who beat the Leewards previously in a similar situation when they were chasing 90, they got there with 2 balls to spare. The Barbadians against the Leewards totally outplayed the Leewards and won by 90 runs. But judging not only by that, judging by the conditions here, it is an open game, Dave Joseph, and it looks like the captain is going to start the bowling. First delivery. Yes, good start from Tiandra Morgan. You know the name Morgan in Jamaica, aligned to Delroy Morgan, the former Jamaican batter. Dave will tell us later if he ever played against him. Oh, good delivery. Short bouncing. When I say good, it wasn't one that was very short, short of a length. And bouncing on this occasion from Tianri Herbert Mayers. But Jamaica, nevertheless, they get on the way and they get off the mark. It's one without loss, Dave.
Yeah, they're on the way. Most definitely. And looking forward to this
So
chase.
it is Samira Smelly who is going to be facing up to the Barbadian captain, Herbert Mayers. Comes in over the wicket. Oh, that one bounced and it came back. It's good to see an off spinner getting the ball to bounce like this.
Yeah, well, she has decent height set.
That's true.
So we will expect a bit of bounce from her once the ball is distant and the ball is new also.
Yeah, she does have good height. And let's look at how she angles it. She's smashing her feelers around. One at short back of the square, one at short mid-wicket, the one on the boundaries on the straight mid-wicket boundary. On the onside, oh, that one came back. It was squeezed out, chance for a run out here. But they get in, good bit of running. But I thought that delivery was a good one. The batter was looking to move back and the ball came back and squeezed in there. She was able to get it on the offside. So Jamaica look as though running between the wicket is going to be a key to their response. Already you have seen that. They're 2 without loss. This one goes down to find, well, fielder from back of the square on the onside comes around and fields a single. But you saw the non-striker was attempting, Dave, wanted a second run.
Yeah, I was just about to say that the Jamaicans are looking to be urgent in terms of running between the wicket. They're definitely looking to get these runs.
Oh, that's another beauty. That one pitched about 5th stump and it came back over the top of off. She was trying to work it through the line, Morgan, and the ball went through to the wicket keeper. First over gone. It is 3 without loss. Morgan on 2, Smiley on 1.
Will have their work cut out for them set in this small play. Seems as if the Bay Gents are going to start with 2 spinners.
Is it that they think that the pitch is taking spin? Because the spinners...
It's going to be much harder to get away. You're going to need more power to get the ball away. So I think they're going to employ more spin. If you notice, the Jamaicans also did that. Whenever they got the situation where they had the free hit, it was a more or less flighted ball from the bowler, whether it may be the pace or the spin. So it's going to be difficult to put away the spin. They're realizing that. These young ladies haven't got that much power. 1 or 2 of them have got that sort of character in them, but I think they're backing themselves in terms of bowling spin towards the Jamaicans.
So it looks like Jadea Holder, also tall young lady. She's coming from the northern end to Tiandra Morgan. Morgan drives, but oh, they are really... It is very clear that their approach is going to be hit and run, but they would have to be careful Because the Barbadians, they're setting a semi field, some deep on the circle, some on the inside. For instance, the mid-on and the mid-off, they are deep. They are on the edge of the 30-yard circle. The cover, the mid-wicket, they are close in. There is also a slip. They're going through for the single, and they will get this one. And they have gotten it relatively easily in the end.
Which is right on the arc. You need to be looking for that opportunity to take a single.
Just now, to take off.
Quick single taken again.
Right, it's supposed to be good.
Well, they're succeeding so far with the quick singles. The question for us is how long? Because I don't think it will be long before the Barbadian captain maybe bring the fielders in closer. And I'm not quite sure if the instruction is, well, the instruction is clear to get the sharp singles. Sometimes some of it could be a bit risky.
Yeah, well, they're going to take whatever they get. It looks like that. What is real evident is that the communication between the wicket, you're hearing it from here. Loud and clear.
This time they do not attempt. They are selective, because if it goes out to mid-off where the fielder is running in straight, they're not attempting it. But if it goes square in the...
The captain is closing down on them now, so got a man short in that extra cover. Try to stop that single.
Down the leg side, wide. Signal getting carried away there. Jade a holder. So they have started with 2 off spinners. They're having a 5-4 field. 4, well, the slip, backward point, cover mid-off. Outside the off stump, does not play. Umpire O'Geese signals wide again. Successive wide deliveries here, helping the Jamaica cause. 17 without loss. 2 deliveries remaining in this, the second over. Down the leg side, missed, but wide again. 3 successive wide. She has lost her radar. Dave, somebody needs to speak to her.
Well, lots of chirping around, so I guess she's hearing what the other players are saying and advising her what she needs to do.
She plays across the line, and this will be 4. Down to straight mid-wicket. The fielder from mid-on running around, but can't stop it. And Jamaica, they move into double figures, move to 12 without loss. And yes, she opted to play across the line. And I reckoned here, look at it, the idea was to go wide, but she didn't go into the offside. You know about hitting across the line.
Yeah, well, I was just about to tell you, Viv Richards does that a lot. He did that a lot.
Yeah.
In his career, so
He was the king of that. Oh, she's dropped.
dropped a slip.
Dropped by the captain herself. So,
Chance went to begin.
very early, it was straightforward. It was right in her hands. She just did not respond. Perhaps she just let it out. Jamaica needed 103 for victory after the second over. They are 12 without loss.
Yeah, the Jamaicans they actually putting the pressure on Barbados team. They're actually running the quick single set, and they've got a nice boundary structure in the wicket. So the pressure is on the agents to come up good.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Oh, she tried to pull at that. The ball went in the air, dropped about half way down the pitch. So Herbert Mayers couldn't get onto it. She comes in so controlled. Good delivery. That one held its own. It didn't spin. Very smart bowler. She is. Morgan, though, looks a very good batter. Morgan is batting with the striker, Samari Smelly. That one beats her. Too good.
Yeah, bounce and turn there again, sir.
What do we know? I mean,
From Young Mays, captain of the Barbados team.
this is good. A young off spinner getting that much turn in women's cricket. It has been amazing, Dave. It has been. Oh, that one allowed a peel, but no, the ball hit the bat. For sure. She's not reading. Mayers is really a handful.
I must tell you that Mays seems to understand her craft. I was just thinking that she could bowl from closer to the stumps, and she did exactly that. That got the ball straight in line with the stumps.
Oh, and once again, she's in trouble. She hits the ball into her.
She's bold.
She's bowled.
Straight on.
I didn't see that. I thought she hit it into the pads, but she hit it onto the stumps. It was all coming, Dave. It was definitely coming. She was really outmaneuvered in that over. It was an excellent over from the Barbadian captain, and they get wicket number 1. Jamaica 12 for 1.
Yeah, it's nice to see the young ladies maneuvering and doing things that you think that it's expected from the senior people, which means they understand the craft. She was delivering from wide of the crease, and she actually opted to go closer to the stumps, which will bring the stumps more into play in terms of a line. And it was the young batter who tried to cut and cut it back onto the stumps. Too close for cut.
So, Smelly, the one who has departed. Morgan is joined by Hall. So, Smelly departed for 2. Hall drives. A good flowing drive, but well fielded. Look at the field placing. It is interesting. You said the captain knows her craft in terms of bowling, completing and maiden over. But also she backs it with immaculate field setting and field placement. And I know that she has to be around cricket for a while. It's not just playing it, but reasoning it. I know Sherwin Campbell is the coach. But I'm just amazed that as she is bowling the ball, you see the fielders are placed, the new batter comes in, and then it has changed. But Morgan is the one who will face it. Morgan looks the more enterprising of the Jamaican batters. Well, in fact, of the 2 openers, she's on 7. She will be facing Holder again. She drives. Lovely shot. And I think she needs to stay around. Yes, good cricket all around.
What caught my eyes just now said the young good friend Bruce was marshalling the covers. You'll see probably in the next over.
Well played. This is a good shot. It's from Samara Hall. You can see immediately when a player has something to offer. Look at the stand. She's the number 3 batter. Crouches well, taps the bat, then waits. Trigger movement. Driven for 4. Lovely shot over the top. I was just saying it before the shot, that you can see when a player's a part, even without scoring a run.
Yeah, once they go into their stand set, you'll be able to pick up what's going to happen with them and what to expect from them.
She defended the first ball, and you could see in that defense, it was immaculate defense, but it was positive defense. And then she just played it, a lofted drive over the cover region into the boundary for 4. Dave Joseph got goosebumps from that shot. This time she works it off the pads into the mid-wicket region for 4. 2 4s. I saw it, Dave, and I saw something special in Hall. And now she has delivered 2 4s.
Yeah, lovely stuff. Hope she can continue. Jamaica trying to home for them. She looks good. She looks the part.
Really,
On both sides of the field,
batting and yes, and she also had a little bowling sometime over. So quite some talent that we're picking out here in terms of the regional cricket. Ball played out to cover. This time no more run. I think the Barbadians may be thinking that after this over they may well pull out a Holder out of the attack. They may be thinking that way. The previous over she had some wides, and then this over already 8 runs after a very tight over from her captain, a maiden one in which she had a maiden wicket. This one is beaten outside the off stump. The over has been completed. Barbados being challenged here. Jamaica 21 for 1 after 4 overs. Dave Joseph.
Yeah, sometimes it's a captain set. Sometimes you try to get the weight of your bowlers through. And let's hope that's the case for Barbados. And they have some better stuff to come. And when I was captain, I looked to try to see where I can sneak in my weakest, bowler. If I get into any goals good, all the best. And all the better for us.
But here is the captain now. She's about to start her 3rd and the 5th.
Look at your good little friend out in the covers there. Good.
Yes.
Marshall in the covers.
And usually in the covers, you usually put your more fleet-footed fielder.
Yeah.
So I want to see what happens. Well, God's be alive the next 2 years for her. I reckon that she would have an international career before she's 15. This one is beaten. She has everything. Herbert Mayers. Herbert Mayers knows when to flight it. She knows when to bounce and turn it, and she knows when to carry it up. She knows when to push it through. So here is another cricketer. And you were speaking there about something that when she decides to go straight, get closer to the wicket. On this occasion, you saw she was looping it towards although it went down the leg side, the umpire didn't call wide because the ball pitched on leg and then left the right-handed batter. This one is on stump, full pitch delivery. She fields to her bowling. She's definitely a good act.
Yeah, my Mayers look like definitely one for the future too.
But Jamaica would need to get something out of this over. Can't allow the over to go through because she had a maiden wicket. Can't afford another maiden.
Well, if it's a maiden, it is. You have to pick it up at some point.
This time she comes forward, plays it with a dead bat. Morgan being contained. Morgan looks so dashing in her appearance, but she herself has respect for Herbert Mayers. This time she gets one. She hits just short of the short mid-wicket fielder. Comes in. Another maiden. Successive maidens. And she would be happy with 1 for 3 from 3 overs. Dave, exceptional bowling.
Yes, she definitely is going to be handful. She has been pulling out all the stops, delivering from wide of the crease, delivering from straight and then even closer to the stumps. And as you said, she has quite a bit of turn on the deliveries. She has that one that slides across the right hand too, and still the flight that delivery set. So
Yes.
she has been pulling out all the stops of her off spinner.
So 21 for 1 after 5. We're just about the start of the last over of the power play. And you see there, the umpire is having a talk with someone, with the batter. I'm not quite sure. Oh, she wants some water. I guess they had some quick run in between the wicket. Out there is also very hot. So
Yeah, I think it's something, even remember we were talking about when we were doing the regional tournament. I think the hydration breaks need to be a little bit shorter. Temperatures are hotter these days. Yeah, you don't want anybody collapsing out there.
So the person who was called for the water is in fact Hall. Hall had.
You realize the umpire is actually giving them that hydration break, it must have been
Yes.
something serious. Whatever she said to the umpire.
And I think you have to respect that.
Yeah.
They're not always out there. Some of these are young school girls. It's not the hard professionals who are always out there and would pull through.
And the Bajans are using it as a hydration break.
Well, that's smart. I'm sure Coach Sherwin Campbell may be uttering something to the Barbadian captain or to the bowlers. So the umpire is helping. She's helping with the fixing of the helmet.
Yeah, but
It's so nice to see
you
that.
got to take care of themselves.
Yes, it's so nice to see that.
So you got to take care of them. They're going to be the future of Western Indian women's cricket. So it's good to see, they've been Edwards' physio was actually running off the opponent team. That was good to see.
That's what you need. Holder gets a third, and a good bit of fielding by the mid-on fielder, and there is no run. Now, I mentioned about some of my friends in Barbados against whom I played in how many years ago, and here is this one being driven into the covers. So Holder has changed her angle of delivery. There was a guy by the name of Richard Clark, and he sent a WhatsApp to Mally Richards, our colleague commentator, a couple of years ago, and I didn't read it. I read it. He also sent it. I read it from Mally this time. She pulls it across the line, does not attempt the single. And I said, Mally, I didn't need the attention. Don't read it. It's okay. But Richard, hail up to you. Alvin Best, hail up to you. All the guys, hail up to you. It was a good email about me. But as I said to Mally, it wasn't about me. But you're speaking about camaraderie that players and teams and officials can have. Here is Holder. This one is driven out to the cover, stopped again. So we were playing a game in Disney in Orlando in 2000 against Barbados. And I believe they got on top of our top order. Here is this one being played back into the offside. They're coming through for the quick single, and they have gotten it. Good bit of running between Hall and Morgan. And as he recounted the game, we had a challenging situation, two situations that went against us. And he was behind the wicket. I'll come back to you on that. Down the leg side, wide signal by the umpire. And what was so strange, I was given out LBW from a ball that was about shoulder height that I pulled onto my pad. And Richard Clark, as the wicket keeper, said to me, but that's not out. In fact, driven out towards mid-off, and there is no run. That's the end of the over. Only a run and a wide conceded from this over from Holder. I was saying she had a bad over previously, may have been pulled out of the attack, and then she responds with a decent over. So after 6, the power play has been completed, 23 for 1.
Yeah, I think we've been seeing good stroke rate from the Jamaicans, but they're not pacing the field side at all. So we will have to find a way to get it through the gaps. That's the way you're going to get runs.
So
You can get it through the gaps.
So we're seeing the first change. Wondering if the quality will remain that high, Dave. Sometimes when you have the opening bowler, the next there may be a little drop. You, as you say, sometimes you seek to sneak in some weaker bowlers. But you will do the assessment here. And
I want to think the quality is going to be the same set.
well, it's Headley, Sabriel Headley. She's coming over the wicket to the right-handed Hall.
I'll give you 2 overs and I'll tell you why.
That's a lot of time. Left arm. Oh, driven in the air. The catch will be taken. Oh, no. The ball fell at the feet of this player, the number 3 on the Barbadian team, Jania Seeley. I thought she could have moved in towards it. She stood her ground. The ball then came low to her simply because she did not challenge it. Headley, oh, a good one. Beat the stumps, beat the wicket keeper. But it had to be a dive from first slip that stopped that one.
But I told you earlier on, I think the bowling was going to be
Yes,
standard.
I'm telling you. Well, you told me after 2 overs, after 2 balls.
I'll tell you the reason why I said after 2 overs. I'll give you 2 overs and I'll tell you the reason.
Oh, beaten again. What a...
Good stuff.
She's moving the ball away from the right-handed batter, Dave.
Yes, sir.
And she's just picking a spot just about off stump.
She has come down and land in the right spot right there straight away.
She wears the number 23 jersey. Headley. Hits this one in the air. Just... Oh, and she had a second bite of the cherry. They're coming back for a second. This is crazy. She gets run out. This cannot be believable at all. Morgan just ran down. It was Hall who had played the shot. The ball went in the air. It fell just in front of a field. They were able to scamper through a single that in my view was non-existent, but they got through with that. Then she thought it was an overthrow, raced down the track. And in the end, Jamaica losing their second wicket. This is in fact the fourth one out of the game. And I think the coaches would need to look into that. Your thoughts, Dave Joseph?
Yeah, as I said, the running between the wickets not looking too healthy today. Quite a few mix-up.
And
So if we can get it right in terms of the running between the wickets, as you were saying earlier on, the Jamaicans are scoring around from the ball one, but you got to be careful how you take the run. But that was pretty unnecessary.
yes, Hall, I
Won
thought.
comfortably,
That's
and
right.
then she just took off running without
Morgan stood her ground. Morgan didn't call her. Hall was just running up, and when she was halfway there, the return came in.
that run out.
And Tiandra Morgan remained where she was. But now in comes the captain, Adania Ba. She's going to have to steer this ship. Because although Dave is just 103 runs, they must be, you have to get the runs.
Yeah, once the total is on the board, it's going to be up to you to get it. You know, it's
Let us not
never over until it's over.
That's right. Let us not forget the Jamaicans, the Barbadians too. They had lost a few wickets. They were 21 for 3 actually when they batted. This time it's a good delivery, well flighted and well played.
I don't know if you picked it up set just now, but we saw use of the feet just now to the spinner there just now.
Yes, she
Before a technician can probably pull it up, you'll see.
sometimes
Ball using the
so
feet.
we would pick that up. Good delivery. She uses her feet again, coming through for a quick single. Will she make it? The ball was on the arm, on the ground, rolling on the ground, and it did not accommodate a good situation for.
That's young Collymore in at mid wicket.
Yes. So the over comes to an end, Dave. The sixth over. In fact, this would be over number 7. It is 26 for 2. Jamaica, really. I don't want to say at the crossroads, but in a situation where they're trying to determine which is their best approach in terms of running between the wickets or going for the gaps.
Yes, that I'll have you to know is your young friend coming into the attack, young Bruce. I told you I'll give you 2 overs. I haven't seen him play before, but I'm sensing something that's happening with these players.
Well, if young Bruce can bat and can bowl, there is no stopping her, Dave. And I know a lot of people at the head. I'm not even looking at Barbados on the 19 team, where I think 3 of these players would have done that. I think Ebony Brathwaite. I also think Tiani Herbert Mayers. A few of them would have played at the senior level. But I think this young lady, Bruce, she could well
Looks like
be a
she's bowling
prospect.
leg spin, set.
Yes, she flighted that one rather high. In the vein of one of the TNT bowlers, I think Nado. TNT leg break bowler really flighted it high. She does.
Ooh.
Down the leg side. Is she stumped? No, she got
she's
back.
Looks like she's safe.
But she was marching down the track and she was beaten down the leg side. She got her wide. In the end, the ball did not come through on time to the wicket keeper because of the slowness of the flight.
Yeah, well, from the first ball she faced, she went to use her feet, and she is definitely employing that tactic, use of her feet. But she'll have to be mindful that not every ball you can use your feet to.
So ball plays this one and she's running down here. Chance for a run out and she's... Wait, the wicket keeper dropped the ball. This looks amazing, Dave.
Yeah, it is amazing, and it's the Jamaicans have got to sort themselves out in terms of running between the wicket. Definitely.
They got away with it. The throw came in. It was a relatively good throw, but the wicket keeper did not hold on to it.
To the ball.
Which one is keeping for Barbados? They have 2 wicket keepers on the card. Who's this keeping? Thank you.
Yeah, I think not a bad start to the over set for young Bruce.
Yes, Brooms the wicket keeper. She goes down, waits as Bruce tosses this one up, beats her. Inside the off stump, Morgan. Morgan looks suspect to the spin. I think Boy is more assured facing the spinner.
Yeah, most certainly. You can see it as you said. Once they settle into their stance, you know what to expect.
Outside the off stump, wide signal by the umpire. What the Jamaicans have to be careful about, Dave, they have already seen one run out. You had 3 in the Barbados innings. That they could suffer a few more run outs if they continue to be that erratic in terms of the running between the wickets.
Yeah, well, they'll definitely need to communicate.
Precisely.
What's going to happen and
That's a
communicate.
big word that you just called.
Communicate loudly.
Now look here. An opportunity for a run out, and it's gone.
Easily run out again.
It's gone. We were just speaking about that. And you have your captain being dismissed. And you have your opener already settled in. How do you explain that, Dave?
Yeah, well, I have no explanation for that. But as I said before, the Jamaicans, they'll need to sort out this running between the wicket.
There was no single on at
Yeah,
no time.
It's going to be tight from that go.
So we have to have some communication counseling, because you're right, it's about what do you say among yourselves. That is important at the mid-pitch conference, even though you may have had the initial communication or instruction in the dressing room that you need singles or quick singles. It does not mean that you need to be suicidal.
What I think is happening here, Seth, is they've got to be put in these scenarios, and quite a few times for them to be able to communicate. When should I run? When should I not?
So it's
It's a very
29
simple
for 3.
thing that you can do for it.
Yes.
Just have the field being put in place and set the field, throw the ball to the different fielders and let them call. Let them call what the runs. If they're going to go, they're not going to go. And they'll get accustomed to it after a while.
So Morgan has been dismissed. It's Morgan who went via the run-out route. Captain Baugh is still there. And she has been joined by Sashane Ricketts. Ricketts, that's another name in the Jamaican sporting fraternity. So, Baugh, they tell me Carlton, Baugh is here. But Baugh says it's bar for her. She comes forward. Looks a competent batter.
Good use of the feet again, Seth.
Huh?
Good use of the feet.
Yes, she has shown that from the beginning.
From ball one, yeah.
From both bowlers that she has faced. Looks solid, but she needs someone to stay with her, because they can't be run out this way. 2 of the 3 batters that have been dismissed
Been run out.
by the run out too. That's uncalled for, I think, at this stage. So let's look at it. 29 for 3 from 8 overs. Where Jamaica are now is not comfortable, because they're going to need a run per ball to overhaul the Barbados score.
Yeah, well, a run per ball is not difficult, but let's see if they can manage to get it. But I promised to tell you something in 2 overs, so I'll tell you now.
Go ahead.
The smaller of the players are always the ones who are doing the big things.
I like that.
Yeah, I'm telling
So
you.
you saw a little
The more
bruise and now-
diminutive they are,
Yeah.
they're
Yeah,
really
more
more
active.
talawa.
I like that.
Yeah.
Motalawa. Here is this one driven. Lovely shot. 4 runs. It has 4 written all over it.
Yeah.
Excellent shot.
Through the covers.
Ricketts, she is Talawa.
And
She is small.
She is small again. I'm telling you. Been watching the trend and the patterns.
So comfortable. We haven't seen her 4 in a while. But she had it. It was
Not only
well
the force,
flighted.
it was an excellent drive through the covers.
Yeah, she picked the spot. Look at that. Timing, class, movement of the feet. And all the chasing that was done by Bruce she couldn't catch up with that one. So, in case you won, the TNT beat the Leewards by 8 wickets. So TNT, they have confirmed their place in the final for Saturday. They have had 4 straight wins. So they would race to 16 points on a saleable lead. They will end in the top 2 if they even lose against Barbados on Friday. I'm not predicting that Barbados would beat Jamaica, but I'm saying TNT, they have booked a place in the final. Here is Headley. Worked away. Another. Well, I don't think that player who picked up the ball was alert at all. She picked up the ball and turned her head to the east. as though she had all the time in the world without realizing that a single was on.
Yeah, she probably didn't realize they were running.
That's the point. She was just casually feeling
That's what young
that could have been
young-
another run out.
Young Collymore, right?
Yes, young Collymore.
She opened the bowling in the last game.
And if the mothers are listening, we're not calling out your children for bad things. It's part of helping them to be more alert. I know sometimes parents get ruffled. Solid defensive work from the Jamaican captain. Comes forward ball. But part of the game when you're coaching, Dave, is also alertness in the field, awareness.
Yeah, match awareness, game awareness.
Oh, good delivery from Headley. Well steered. This is big woman's cricket from the Jamaican captain. She came forward. You usually say she uses the feet. She was coming forward. She saw the delivery going across her, and she just steered it down to third man for a single.
Yeah.
And immediately ran. It was not a suicidal one.
No, she has good touch on the ball. You can see that too. And if you notice when she ran that first one, she was actually looking to get the second, if it was possible. That's good cricket on behalf of the Jamaican captain.
1-6, she's beaten. Wide signal by the umpire. Wow, that's a close
Yeah,
one.
that's tight.
That's tight, man.
Yeah.
That one was a little harsh, I believe. With all due respect to the umpire, I know match referee Bernard Joseph is hearing us. We're not trying to be critical, but I think that one was really tight. She did move her feet across. That one was just going away outside the off stump. Headley comes in again. Shorter this time. No run from Ricketts. And over number 8 comes to a close. And at the end of over number 8, Jamaica needing 103 for victory. They are 36 for 3. Dave Joseph.
Yeah, Jamaica coasting along. I don't think the run rate is bad, but they have lost a couple of wickets that they should not have. So that puts them in a little tighter position than they should have been. But that's all in the game set. They'll have to find a way from here.
Here is where stars are born. If the top half of the batters have gone, what would you do? You now need to stand out and be the star.
Yeah, you got to put up your hand and be counted.
This one is tossed up. Oh, beaten. Loud appeal. No, I believe she was about 2 meters out of a crease. Using her feet.
Yeah, good use of the feet.
Ball. It would have been difficult for the umpire to give a decision when the player is launching down so far. She was also trying to hit across the line. Bruce, the 12-year-old, once again flighted. Bar hits the ball. Forward of square on the onside, gets a single.
I don't know if Bar has that shot in her repertoire, but it's golden opportunity when she uses the feet to go straight. The mid-off is up.
That's right.
Long on is pretty wide, so try to go straight down the ground.
Exactly.
I don't know if she has that shot in her repertoire, but
you're right. The long off is on the boundary.
yeah, so
She has a lot of space between where mid-on would have been, and there is no one straight on the mid-off boundary. Ricketts faces up. She misses that one completely. A wide again. So they're keeping things quiet here. We have had a couple. How many fours scorers we have had in the Jamaica innings so far? We have had 4 boundaries in the Jamaica innings. Pitched up, and
That's
this
a good
one
shot.
down the
That's a
ground.
good
That's
shot,
what Dave
yeah.
Joseph was speaking about, and it will go into the boundary. Oh, good work from the fielder coming across from long on,
they need to keep running. Look.
and they stood up.
Ooh.
That's the time they needed to run.
Yeah. Look at it
Look
again.
here now. And it's an overthrow. It's a mix-up here. Oh, she decides to throw the ball hard.
Another
and
run
look here
again.
now. They're coming again.
Another throw again, overthrows. Ooh.
Another one.
Oh, wow.
This.
How much did they get? Just
Can I
now?
try to explain this? So the ball was hit down to long off. It looked as though it was going to the boundary. Excellent feeling from the fielder running from the long on boundary right around. Dive stopped it. The two batters stood up after running two. Then the return came in, and then there was an overthrow. They risked a single, and then another overthrow, and they got another one. How many ones came from that? It would have been 4 in the end. Now we're wide. So they got 4 runs from that scenario. So score now moves to 42 after that wide, 43 for 3. Another 60 runs required here for Jamaica. Going down the wicket, trying to play through the line, the ball taking the outer half of the bat. Dave, she heard you when you said go down the ground, but they didn't hear you when you said not to be suicidal in the running.
Yeah. Well,
But they got off with it twice in that one delivery.
as I said to you, these
The
diminutive
10th over has come to an end. It is at the halfway stage, 43 for 3.
Yeah, as I said to you, it's a hydration break, but the smaller players, to me, all tournament has been the real ones who look to do big things, and
the younger players.
and very much so the younger ones.
Is it that they're sensing opportunity?
Yeah, well,
Or
I
is
just-
it that they're just excited about playing?
I think the talent, as you realize, the young boost is only 12, especially when they get thrown in at the deep end very early. They manage to grasp a lot of the technique and all that kind of stuff.
Okay. Well, so with the hydration break, there is also a repair time for the groundsmen. So we'll join you immediately after the break. So they need 61 from 60 balls.
Yeah. Boy, working well. The man no, plug him out a couple times now. You went off.
Oh, you can't.
Yeah, I can't do it right for him, man. You got the control, you got the control on me for you. Yeah, he seemed like he... So we're back here at Liberty. The young leg spinner continues. Good use of the feet. Not out. She was beaten in flight. appeal for stump, but not out signal by umpire Geese. Yeah, very good deliveries to start the session after the hydration break.
Well, Headley's a handful.
Yes, definitely.
She's not the bowler who is going to toss the ball up, but she
Yeah,
knows
you
her angles. She's very accurate.
And she varies her pace very well to set.
The odd delivery for her that goes down the leg side.
Oh no.
So Dave, I have some news for you. Later on, we will be joined by Carlton Baugh, the former Jamaican West Indian wicketkeeper bat. He's the assistant coach of the team, so he would have a little chit-chat with us. Not quite sure if we have a third mic, but we will navigate our way through him. He's an interesting character. And it's good to see players like these, Sherwin Campbell, former players, with the under-19 ladies. I'm looking forward to Dave Joseph coaching the Antigua and Leeward Islands under-19s very soon. I hope that is possible.
Not
You don't
sure.
have to comment.
Not sure if that's possible, Seth.
All right. So I may take out an agency role and try to ensure that you are pulled into it. Because we need players, you know. Don't get me wrong, I am not even pointing any fingers at anybody's in charge. But I think it's always an extra when you have the former West Indian players, you know, come out, or those who have toiled hard in regional cricket, who understand a lot of things, you know, how to handle emotions, how to handle the team dynamics, you know, focus on technique. You know, I think those are some of the things that add value, you know, to the game of youngsters. You have to think about inspiring youngsters. And whereas in the West Indies, the guys have a lot to look for. Yes, we are seeing that they are fixing, making some adjustment to the stump. But in days gone by, you know, you had all these outstanding former players, you know, who would stand up at coaching, or when Kanai started, became the first coach of the West Indies team back in the early 90s. Here is this delivery by Headley. She is quite accurate. Usually the left arm orthodox sometimes, or even the left arm finger spinners, have problems maintaining a measure of accuracy and sometimes tend to be very short and then leave it away. But she is up there and still, whoa, that one went right through.
Well bowled.
Right through wickets. And good wicket keeping, we must commend on the part of Broom, because she collected that one well. That one dipped. So Shariel Headley, this is another talent. Right on the wicket, well driven. But it does not get far because Seeley is there.
Yeah, I think what's interesting to Seth, she's still maintaining her slip. So she knows that she's likely to take an edge at some point.
Good delivery, well played.
Well played by the Jamaican captain.
Yes, well played. She met it with the full face of the bat. Over completed, over number 11, 45 for 3. 2 runs coming from that over.
Yeah, the Jamaican captain looks pretty competent in terms of batting. And she also bowled well to Seth.
She knows the game
And
as
she
well.
marshaled the troops well
Yes,
in
on the field.
Yeah.
So you
So
can
some good spots, nice spots of talent
definitely.
around the Caribbean in terms of women's cricket.
Yeah, I'm also impressed with the batting of Morgan. You know, Ricketts is here. She's also batting well, filling a breach, you know, in the Jamaica team. And I've been extremely impressed with young Brown. Deja Brown really bowled a master spell for the Jamaicans. 3 for 10 in her 4 overs. She was the one who rocked back the Barbadian top order.
Yeah, we're going to see a change in bowling now. McAllister.
Yes, McAllister, who came into bat at number 8, and Well, I don't even know if there's a relation to Jai McAllister, the big, tall Barbadian fast bowler. But you have to ask the question, here is she. And she's a fast bowler, runs in but does not deliver. I believe there will be a contest here. Would you have gone for pace at this stage, or would you keep the spin diet?
Well, I guess based on the combination that they have come into the game with, the pacers that they have will have to bowl at some point. So I think it's better off holding back the spin.
Well, the second time she does not deliver. So she doesn't have it right. She's not comfortable either with the run-up or with her point of delivery. Not quite sure if they're foot marks, but she's marking her run. She's taking her steps. Or perhaps it's the nerve. Well, Christine, our scorer, and Bernard, the umpire, would know that when I did it in my journal, my first delivery is never delivered. I always jump up and everyone is in anticipation. Coming forward, wrapped on the pad, not out, says the umpire. So I would do that, and people think you do that to fool people. No. You do it because you want to have the real feel of where you're going to step. You don't want to have a false start. So I thought maybe a lot of bowlers should do that. Go and run and jump, and then you get a sense, okay, the footing is good. Precisely. Instead of people going and marking and using paint and tape, that's how you mark your runner. This one is short, and she pulls. Oh, the fielder stands. Oh, good fielding in the end. But she stood on the rope. Dave Joseph, would you encourage her to challenge that for a catch?
Yeah, well, should have been taken.
Yes.
A few steps in and it would have been a catch.
Would have been a comfortable one, but she stood, allowed it to drop,
Yeah, well,
saved the boundary.
she chose to, stay back and actually save the boundary.
And that's another part that
you
is...
see long on being pushed back now too.
Yes, that is another hard part of cricket, to determine whether to save the boundary or to go for the catch. This time, this is a good one. Oh, she's walking down. Who called her? And the ball had taken the bottom half of the bat and went to the wicket keeper. She was still walking down.
Yeah, well, I think what's happening, boys trying to get to that pitch of the ball. The balls have been pitching in a good length set. So she's trying to make a drive length of it. She's moving to get closer to the pitch of the ball.
This one shorter, she taps it out into the covers. And there is no run. The run rate is building, the required run rate. It's now 6.8. And once it builds,
Pressure.
it's pressure. And it doesn't look as though there is a weak bowler in the Barbados team. So you're going to have to find one somewhere. Oh, she's beaten by a good one. Well taken by Brooms. Brooms looks pretty much a competent wicket keeper.
Yeah,
that one
well,
was difficult because it went with the bat and then it dipped, and she had, what I like with her, she has everything behind of it. The feet behind of it, along with the gloves.
Yeah, well, that's the art of wicket keeping. You've got to make sure you get your body behind the line of the ball. You've got to save every possible ball that comes to you.
Well, she has a good straight approach. Jumps, delivers. Oh, they're coming through. Oh, the misfield. Let them off the hook, because there would have been an opportunity for a run out there, Dave Joseph. They don't strike a charge
Yeah, again,
down.
you see, the run in between the wickets not, up to par. They're just hitting the balls to the fielders and running.
46 for 3 after 12. Just one run coming from that over.
Yeah, we'll see the young leg spinner Headley continuing. This is going to be a final over.
Yes. It's got to be a final over. So, Jamaica, they need to step it up now if they're looking at winning. Because once it gets over 7, it becomes harder.
Yeah, it's gone past 7 now, sir.
Yes.
So it's going to make it even more difficult for the Jamaicans. You need to start picking up the singles and then get the out boundaries in between.
That's a good one from Headley. This one came back in. It didn't just go away. It came back in.
Yeah, as I said, she has been pulling out all the stops. She varies the pace very well to set. You can actually sense when she's gonna bowl that quicker one with the arm.
Down the leg side, pulled away, but the fielder is well placed for that eventuality. Wow, that's a good throw. A strong throw right over the stumps.
Yeah, powerful arm.
Wow. We have seen everything in this game, Dave. Even though we may say 102 was not a lot of runs, we have gotten
Yeah, it has been
round.
good cricket all
Excellent
morning. Yeah.
cricket from these youngsters. Headley, she's itching to go to complete her quarter. Right on stumps. Oh, she dived to her own fielding, but good shot, I think, by Captain Barr. She played it just to the bowler's left. She had a gallant dive, missed it. And it's Ricketts who comes in to face. Ricketts is on 12. Ricketts been the leading batter so far. Down the leg side, she pulls it. But somehow, well, I can say that they're bowling to a plan. Good, strong return on the bounce to the wicketkeeper. They're bowling to a plan because the last two deliveries, they were hit down to backward of square. It could have been that they want to target a particular area of the bowlers because before that, she has been all on off, all on middle, just outside off.
I think she's just trying to drift, straight on the stumps to put the stumps into play, but just slightly offline. So one ball left in a spell, one legal delivery.
She taps it down and she's coming through for a quick one. Very smart thinking. Oh, and this one will be some overthrows. She was close to the stump. She wanted to have a hard throw at it, and instead, in the end, that was a Holder. Jadea Holder threw the ball, missed the stumps completely, and gave up 2 extra runs to the Jamaicans. So the 50 comes up. It's 51 for 3 after 13 overs. And at this stage, the Jamaicans will require another 52 runs. But these 52 runs, they would need from 7 overs.
Yeah, this is something there that we've got to work on too. The fielders need to know when to just hold the ball rather than to throw it. Yeah, we've seen that from quite a few of the teams. And as I said, they've got to be put in these situations set time and time again for them to realize what's required, what's needed to be done.
Because the team on the pressure is the batting team. The
Yeah.
batting team on the pressure.
You
just
don't
hold
want
the ball.
to. You don't want to throw it away for extra runs.
If you're under pressure as the bowling team, then you want to go for that run out and take the risk.
Yeah, so Jamaica will need to, as you said, pick up the scoring rate here. It's gone over 7 runs per over now. So they'll need to find a way to get some runs here set. Whether it's going to be in singles or it's going to be in boundaries, preferably boundaries will do the trick for them to bring the scoring rate down.
Well, the captain is still there. She's on 8. Ricketts, she has been batting well. She's on 13. Zoe McAllister comes back again. Outside. Oh, it goes through the wicket keeper. Will it be saved? A big, it goes into the boundary for 4 byes. For once, I thought Broom was, maybe she did come across, but the ball may have struck the turf and went through her. And we really see Barbados giving away 4 byes. 8, well, in fact, so far, in the previous, 4 byes. For the first time we have had that many extras. We'll look and see the extras components from these teams. It was a big effort, though, by Renisha Brathwaite, the number 18, who came across to try to save that bye from fine leg. Beautiful delivery, beaten outside the off stump. Taken on second attempt by Brooms this time. But it was a huge effort from Brathwaite. She strode across. And she strode across real well. Tried a little football skill. It didn't work. But she's giving it all for her team. Into the pads. No, she won't get a decision like that, Dave.
No, It's heading down like set.
But I'm impressed with McAllister. It's good to see the youngsters running in and trying to bowl fast.
Yeah, she's actually running in. She's giving it her all for her team. As you said, you were wondering if it was the right option to come back and go with pace, but she's proven that she is worth her salt so
Certainly.
far.
Bowl him. She gets the wicket of Ricketts. Trying to pull. Good delivery back of the length. Rickett was trying to pull it through mid-wicket. She was beating all ends up. McAllister strikes. And Jamaica, 55 for 4.
Yeah, it just goes to show how important it is set to keep the stumps in play. The batter misses, you hit. Very good stuff from McAllister.
So Jamaica losing their fourth. When Barbados lost their fourth, they were already on 76. Then they had that stutter. They just lost about 3 wickets there with run-outs, all run-outs. The question is, I don't know the depth of the Jamaican batting. They would require, what, another 45 runs, 48 runs rather, for victory. Only 38 balls. It would be an interesting. They have been through this situation before against the Leeward Islands, a lesser team than Barbados in terms of power, bowling, press, etc. And they got home with 2 balls to spare. This one is worked nicely. Down to fine leg. They will get one. They're coming back for the second. The return comes in, but she beats the return, I believe.
Well run too.
Yes, they've gotten 2. And those 2 runs make a huge difference. Could be a critical difference in the context of the game. So the new batter is Ashanti Guthrie. Guthrie's having a word with the umpire, with the square leg umpire. Not quite sure. Well, we can't speculate. It was really a good run. Oh, I guess she's indicating Captain Sherwin, Coach Sherwin Campbell, and it looks like another official of the Barbados team. They're out close to the cover boundary. They're off the field, but they're just asking them to go further back. She gets a single, plays the ball nicely forward of square. I guess what is the player reality? Oftentimes the colors. Sometimes you don't even look at the distance. So they have moved. She has gotten a single. The score is now 58 for 4. And you would realize Ricketts 13, Hall 10. They are all who have scored double figures. But we have had some good bowling from Barbados. And it would be interesting to see Jamaica's approach going forward. Dave, they would need another 45 runs. And they would need 45 runs in 6 overs. You already see that it's climbing.
Yeah, I think that it's a good move on behalf of the Jamaican batter there, who just came in. Guthrie. And as it's not only the colors of the uniform set. Yes. The Barbados coach is a good friend of mine, Campbell. Sherwin Campbell, that is. He's allowed to shout a few messages across the field to his players. So I think the Jamaicans picked it up.
And they don't want any advantage.
They don't want any advantage, trying to push him further away from the ropes.
So they push them towards the wall.
Yeah, so he cannot get in this.
Have the impact.
Yeah, that impact. Yeah,
impact.
That's good that the Jamaicans have picked it up.
Yes.
You know,
It's all part
I
of the
thought
play.
about it. You know, from the onset, he was,
Pretty
you know,
close to the ropes.
marching around the ropes, and I think he's got his assistant coach with him as also well. So I think he has been feeding in quite a bit of information.
Seeley comes in.
Wide starts with a wide.
Jonia Seeley. So Barbados again, the names. Andrew Seeley is a Barbadian, former administrator of West Indies cricket. He was the executive secretary at one time. Not quite sure if there's any relation. But I told you the other day, I spoke to my good friend Ricky Skerritt, the former West Indies president, and he told me, oh, I'll be in Antigua because my daughter will be playing for the Leewards. I did promise him that I would have a view on her. I have not yet done that day, but I think I'll do that Friday because the Leewards will be here. So I would at least fulfill a promise.
Yeah, it will be something good for you to see.
And she is among
She
the
plays
top.
pretty well.
She what is number 3 amongst the batters up to last evening. So I'm very happy.
Yeah, I think she's a little decent little cricketer.
Yeah. Seeley. Good delivery. She's shouldering arm. Not quite sure if that is to induce the umpire, Ashanti Guthrie. But the umpire is a firm umpire. She knows the game. 44 runs from 36 balls. Usually in men's T20 you would say, that's easily gettable. But as you get to the lower half of the order, this partnership becomes critical. Short delivery, she hammers that, but only as far as extra cover, and there is no run. Seeley looks as though she's trying to ramp up the pace here.
Yeah, I think the Bajans are really keyed in right now. Everybody chirping in the field, looking to pull that support out.
Beaten outside the off stump. You can hear them every dot ball. It's all Barbadians. They have had some support on the other side. Parents may be coming to provide that support. We've seen that throughout in regional cricket. The Barbadians and the Trinidadians in particular. It's like a family affair. Both in the age group level, a wide by Seeley on this occasion.
Yeah, it's all good. Good for them.
Certainly.
See them coming out and supporting the youngsters and their children.
Certainly.
All good in terms of tourism in Antigua. Sports
And
tourism.
it helps.
Yep.
When I look at, I have to tell the story, Alzari Joseph. I know that his mom, very early, she used to play in the we had the women's softball league, and the grandmother used to play.
Shot.
Pulled away, but not to the boundary. It was struck firmly, but it fell short of the fielder running off the boundary. And so mommy and granddad, the father used to play. Alva played at the national level. But the mom always made sure that at least he was among some secured guys, our club and everything. Alzari's doing this. Why don't you talk? Alzari's doing that. She always showed interest, and that is what happens when parents show the extended interest. Good day, sir. Oh, that's a wide. And it goes through the wicketkeeper, through the third man, down to the boundary, but it has been pulled back, Dave. And this would be what? 3 wides? No ball, signaled by the umpire. So how many did they run? 3? Look at this. A bad delivery by Seeley. Yes, it went right off the turf. So this has given the Jamaicans what they want. They have been under pressure all day, Dave, and now they have had a relief.
Yeah, well, once you stick with it set, at some point you will get that sort of relief. As I said, you've got to stick to your guns for it to happen for you.
It's a free hit. Not capitalizing, not maximizing. Oh, and Headley tried a direct hit, and that
gets
one hit
struck in the
straight
face
in the
here.
face
This is
of
trouble.
Seeley, Lord. I'm hoping that it's not bad. But that direct hit she attempted, Seeley got it in her face, but she looks to be okay.
She wants to go, but the
She
concussion
wants to go.
protocols has to
She's
take
falling
place.
down, not in a way. So the return came. It was surprising to her because she didn't anticipate the return. She thought everything was okay. It was a very powerful return. We could have a look at this again from a production standpoint. But just to recap, the Barbadians, they have played good cricket. The Jamaicans, they are playing good cricket as well. It was a situation where a free hit was struck out. And then the ball looked as though it was dying. It was then picked up in the end and it was thrown. Sealy, the bowler. Well, she's okay now, thankfully.
No, it looks like she's going to go off.
She's got to go off, but at least she's standing firm, Dave. She's walking well. Her hand is not on her face, so whether she goes off or not, she seems as though she wants to stay. And she's been encouraged that she has to go. It's good to have those strong players who believe that it doesn't matter. Let's battle it out on the field. But just to bring you up to date, the score is 65 for 4. Jamaica needed 103 for victory. And we're coming towards the end of the 15th over. So it tells you that we still have a dog fight on our hands.
Yeah, that's how we were brought up, Seth. You've got to be tough. But not so these days. Any little mishap, you'd have to do that concussion test. And then sometimes in you will be taken off. You know, so as I was saying, Seth, we were brought up to be tough.
But it's a different
that will be a sign of weakness for us, you know.
That's right, to come off.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to tell you a story. It's not a cricketing story. It's a football story. Right on this very ground, I was playing a game, and it was a community league, but the guys on the opposite side were serious guys. Some of them played for the national team. I went up to head a ball, and I got kicked in my nose.
Wow.
It was close to the goal, and I started bleeding. I came off. I came off a treatment. Kenny Benjamin, the former West Indian player, insisted that he wasn't playing, that I get some ice on the nose. And you know, the guys didn't sub me. And I went back on to play. Kenny Benjamin said, don't go back on that field. I went on and I played again. And a guy by the name of World B, one of the national, he elbowed me straight at the same spot. Bled again, I continued to play. And only when I reached home and I looked in the mirror and I realized where the kick was, that reality sunk in. But my team said they won't sub me. So sometimes you do those things and they're not safe.
Yeah, well, you're one of the soldiers. You can't bow out, Seth. You've got to show that you're tough.
You know, so these days when you realize that you're going up and they're telling you have to always check in on that and this, you kind of wonder what's going on.
It makes sense, though.
Yeah.
I guess your health comes first.
Exactly. It's an image thing.
Yeah, if you're not healthy,
value of youth issue.
You're no use to the team and maybe even your family, Seth.
That's right. But we're back with cricket now. And we have had a change from this end. Is it a change or forced change? We'll call it wide.
I like that action set. It's unorthodox, but looks pretty effective.
Yes. And quite a confident bowler. So it looks like, in fact, it is Ebony Brathwaite, the Centurion from the last game. Wow, interesting. Trying to play a slog sweep. The ball is in the air, but it would not be reached by Bruce. And Bruce has a good throw.
Yeah,
Dave,
good
right
strong
over the
arm
wicket.
for a diminutive player.
A 12-year-old.
Yeah.
Wow. So Ebony Brathwaite not too happy that that catch wasn't taken. But nevertheless, she was called in to complete the over, started it to wide, and then this good slub sweep by the Jamaica captain. And Bruce ran in. She really could not have taken that catch from the distance, running from straight mid-wicket around. And in the end, Jamaica, they are pulling themselves out of this hole. A good partnership between the captain and the experienced batter. Ricketts and Morgan started that resilience from the Jamaican end. But it's up to the Barbadians to respond.
Yeah, strange enough, Seth, we have got young Collymore coming into the attack now. So Collymore will start her spell from the northern end. Strange enough, she opened the bowling in the last game we saw them here. And I'm seeing that she's coming in very late now, setters. Maybe they're saving the best for last, I don't know.
Precisely, you need good bowlers at the depth. So this is the third seamer, or the second we have seen for the Barbadians. Collymore comes in right on the stumps, worked around by the Jamaica captain. Oh, direct hit. but she was well in. This is really aggressive approach by the Barbadians. The fielders are getting alert. That was Matthew Bourne.
That's a substitute.
Matthew Boone, yes, the substitute who came in to replace Seeley. And she has a direct hit from square leg.
Yeah,
That's
one
good
stump to
fielding.
aim at, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if this bowler Collymore is in relation to
Corey Collymore.
Collymore.
I'm not quite sure. I think I need to be in touch with my good friend Ezra Stewart from Barbados. My good friend for years. We have lost contact. Was the sport editor at The Nation, high-level newspaper in Barbados. He would be able to tell me everything. This time she's caught. She's caught. They've broken the partnership. Guthrie goes. Caught off the bowling of Collymore. The Barbadians are celebrating. They're hugging as though they have won the game. Jamaica, 69 for 5, Dave Joseph.
Yeah, well, sends them in a bit more pressured situation set. You've seen the young player who came off for the concussion. She's back on, and she's back on in a flash that she wants to go again.
That's the spirit, Dave.
Yeah, so she's signaling to the umpires that I'm back here.
It's a battle. And if it's a battle, she's here to fight. She's not here
Good
to
catch
give
being
up.
taken at mid-wicket set.
Excellent catch.
Yeah, ball clipped in the air and was well caught at mid-wicket, short mid-wicket.
Yeah, so that's another bright star, Dave, who took that catch, McAllister, who bowled so well. So Guthrie goes, and in comes Brianna Plummer. Plummer had her 4 overs. She had 2 wickets. So now she's called upon to do some batting for Jamaica. She's left-handed. Collymore does not deliver. It adds to the drama. But look at the field. 3 fielders in a line from backward point cover down to mid-off. And then there is the cover fielder who is more square out of that zone. And then on the onside, there is 1 fielder on the boundary, backward of square. But on the off side, the fielder on the boundary is at third man. So, you see a lot of byplay. That's a wide from Collymore. We've been talking about over the wicket and around the wicket to the left-handers. What would be your ploy at this time, knowing that you're more looking to not to attack, not to get wickets, but you're more looking to defend?
Well, I think this is a good ploy, to actually be ensuring that you're not bowling any wides. Just try and bowl as straight as possible so that the balls, you don't give away any extras in terms of wides.
Collymore to Plummer. Full delivery. She middled it well, but it didn't get past the fielder at short mid-off. That's McAllister. Jamaica, as I said, would have been in a position like this before. Chasing 91 against the leewards, got to 92. With 4 deliveries remaining. So are they going to go that deep? 4.3 overs remaining. Oh, this is full and hit in the air. It goes over the head of Bruce. Bruce picks up. They will get a second. But I'm not sure if that was close to being a no ball. Yes, no ball signal now by umpire O'Geese. Definitely a no ball. It was high. Same question I had with the one that dismissed the Barbadian captain earlier, whether it was above the waist or not, but this one was definitely signal. So it's a free hit. Here is an opportunity for Plummer.
Yeah, I think
Jamaica.
The umpires need to pay attention. Fielders need to be in the same position that they were in for the last delivery. Bruce has gone back too deep.
It's the same batter. Good delivery. Rattles the stump, but she's not out because it's a free hit. But it takes a good bowler to negate first, not going for a boundary. Secondly, to target the stumps and successfully hit the stumps. So credit to Collymore.
Yeah, so Collymore seems to be the better of the medium pacers for Barbados.
Yes.
So it seems like they've saved her for last in terms of for the pressure situation.
Yes. You don't have a lot of debt bowlers. And she perhaps may have been the one in the situation that they're chasing, that they're trying to restrict the chasers. Hits in the air, on the bounce, got to the fielder rather quickly. Single to Plummer. 30 runs needed from 25 balls. It is tight, Dave.
Yeah, it's getting to that time of the game. Yeah, who can really soak up the pressure and come out on top? That's going to be the order of the day at this point.
So you have Collymore. Collymore is actually in her first over. So the truth is, this being the 16th, she can finish. She can bowl the 16th, the 18th, and the 20th if it goes that far. So they know, as you said, looks like the better of the pacers. The over comes to an end. It's 74 for 5 Barbados after 16. And remind you, they need Jamaica, 74 for 5. Barbados scored 102 for 8. So Jamaicans, they need just another 29 runs for victory from 4 overs.
Another diminutive player coming into the attack. Who is new bowler? 29.
Well, the new bowler is Bruce. Yeah,
So Bruce back
a lot
into the
of
attack.
confidence in Bruce. Bruce has had none for 10 from her 2 overs, so she has gone at a scoring rate of 5. She tends to loop the ball a lot, gives it a lot of air. So it will be interesting to see because Plummer looks as though she likes to have a go.
Yeah, this is an interesting thing, Seth. You see Barbados starting with spin, leaving the pacers for the death.
Yes,
And we have had quite a bit of discussion in Antigua, you know, these fast bowlers you have around here, the hungries. We'll talk about this after.
ooh, she will be. No, she will not be caught. The ball went over the keeper's head. They're able to come through for a single.
Yes, as I was saying, Hungry Walsh, Anthony Merrick, these guys are of the view that no spinner will bowl before them at all. Never.
Well, I don't have a problem with that and them because the quality of their bowling speaks volume. And you're talking about a new ball. They want to have the first bite of that cherry.
Yeah.
And these
You
guys
remember
are
talking-
speed guys.
Talking to Anthony Merrick, he said once he's on the field, there's no spinner is going to bowl that new ball before him.
And I have no problem with that if you're of the quality. This one is tossed up. She swings
Slanted.
across the line. Gets a single. I would like to see more urgency in the fielding on the offside. They stand and allow the ball to come through them. In the 1975 World Cup, I think when Viv Richards effected those runouts, the difference, one of the chapper was saying with Viv is that Viv didn't allow the ball to come to him. As soon as the ball is struck, he moves onto the ball. And Viv himself said that he closed down a lot of that opportunity. Oh, good delivery. So he said what? The ball is coming, he moves onto the ball. So in a split second, he has the ball in hand, effecting a run out. The
Well, you have
Aussies
got
may
to-
be laid back. I'm seeing the young fielders are waiting for the ball to come while the fielders are running, and then they're able to get a single. Bruce could be the man of the match today. Another good delivery. Another dot ball. Second dot ball of the over.
Yes, Seth, as I was saying, in terms of fielding, you've got to back your ability to run, to move in, pick up that ball, and then throw. Sometimes if you don't have that level of confidence, it's never going to happen.
That's right. Here is Bruce once again. Beats her outside the off stump, allowed appeal. Not out, says the umpire. This young girl, Bruce, is amazing. She doesn't have nerves, Dave Joseph.
You don't need no nerves at this age, Seth. All you got to do is get out there and play,
Wow.
and play what you know.
I am excited. This one is full down the leg side. Will be called a wide. So 3 runs so far off the over. 1 delivery remaining. But she has done well. She has kept them down. She has kept them to a point that they would need another 26 from 3, and that's not going to be easy. This one outside the off stump,
Wide.
another wide. Keep attacking the stumps, young Bruce. She has given up 2 wides, 4 runs off the over.
That's what you call pressure set.
That's right.
She's sensing that the batter is looking to go after her, so she's varying her line.
Better delivery, lovely one. That one came back at her instead of going away from her. It looked as though she bowled that
From the back of the arm,
hand.
yeah.
I saw when that little finger got the last dip on that, and I thought that fooled the batter. It cut into her. She was trying to go back to slap it. What an over from Bruce. Over conceding only 4 runs, 2 off the bat and 2 wides. 17 completed. It is 78 for 5. Dave Joseph, they need 25 runs from 3 overs. It's getting more and more difficult. 8 threes are 24.
I'll tell you, it's not impossible at all.
Not impossible, but it's more difficult.
It's more difficult, but not impossible at all.
Because look who is
A
coming.
few boundaries will actually change things.
What they would need to avoid the extras. They would need to avoid the ball going down to third man or fine leg, because Collymore is the one in and she is not.
She'll have to try and keep the stumps in play.
Down. That's what she
The
needs to
Jamaican
do.
captain will have different ideas set.
Well, she has been there for a while. She should be set. Adena Ba. She is
Penalty again.
24. But I don't think they really need more than 3 players on the boundary. Ba is on 11 from 24. But if Jamaica win, it will be because she stayed there. Collymore. The penalty is in play. Collymore is on stumps and she comes forward. Shadows the ball. Oh, and it goes through the second field. And this is unfortunate for Barbados. But
Wow.
no one is behind the stumps, Dave Joseph.
And
2 players
it
in front of the stump.
was a powerful throw too.
It was a powerful throw, but none of the fielders stood behind the stumps.
Yeah, I guess it's a little technical error. I guess they'll sort it out as they go along, as they play more.
2
You
runs
need to
to
get
the-
behind the stumps.
2 runs to the Jamaicans. It's 80 for 5. Really exciting cricket here. Collymore comes in, comes forward, and they're coming through for a quick one. Oh, run out! She gets out! Straight into the stumps. Plummer did not make it, and she looks like the one who has the hitting ability. I believe aboard the Jamaican captain, she must have been disappointed that she called for the run, but she called for the run against the wrong arm. What an excellent return. Jamaica losing. Wicket number 6. This is how it all happened. Good delivery from Collymore. Plummer playing it down. Ball playing it down. And then this one was picked up 40. In fact, no, it is. The return came. We didn't quite pick up who had that beautiful return at square leg. But it was really an exceptional fielding.
Is Blair the new batter?
So the new batter who comes in for Jamaica is Blair.
Yeah, from the last game set we saw when they played against the Leeward Islands, she strikes the ball pretty well.
Zariah Blair. She swings down immediately, and this is a 4.
Yep,
Lovely pull shot immediately. She's on the ball. She's the one who maybe can carry home the game. It is 84 for 6. So 19 runs required from 15 deliveries. This is a playoff, I believe, for which team will play against TNT. Because Barbados will have TNT on Friday, and the way it looks, TNT looks unstoppable.
Yeah, so we're sensing the pressure again now. The pressure has been switched back onto Barbados side.
Collymore.
You don't hear the chirping in the field anymore, so you know that they've been put on a little bit of
And this
pressure
is
here.
now when they need it. Now they're trying to decide. They have an offside field stacked with what? 5 players. I think they need, from that shot, they need the onside field stacked with 5. If she's
Yeah, I
going
think
to
they
be
need an
bowling
extra
to
one
wicket,
into the onside.
if she's bowling offside, fine. But if she's bowling on the stumps, they need the 5th player for that pull shot. This time she's on. Oh, good delivery. She's trying to hit across the line. That was just outside the off.
Yeah, as I said, that's a ball to go straight down the ground.
That's right. And acres
Well,
of space.
That's if you have that shot in your
Yeah.
repertoire as well.
Well, that's true. You may not have
we
that
have not
shot.
we have not seen that, so
Because deep mid on and long on halfway to the boundary.
Long off is very
Exactly.
close. So.
You can go between that, down the ground, and
Or
that's the
over
shot.
it.
But she's thinking about swinging across the line.
I think that's her best shot, probably.
Perhaps Collymore. She
Ooh.
swings. That's a huge one. That's 6.
Wow.
That's 6. She rings her hand. She's getting Jamaica across the line.
Yeah, it totally said
It's
from the
90
last
for
time they
6.
played against Leeward, she had shown that she
13
can strike the
runs
ball
needed.
very well.
That was short. She timed it well. She's powerfully built. Zaria Blair. At one stage, the fielder as though she would have clutched it. But the power
Yeah, that was
in
it,
which that
powerfully
went
set.
down. This seems to be the play for the team that could meet. Oh, that's a run out, is it? Yes. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. After Blair would have effected a huge 6, the ball was played out to mid-off. And she was running. Broom saw the return coming in. She moved away from the return. The ball struck the stump, a direct hit. And it is all over for Blair. And a wonderful return came in there from the substitute fielder, Samia Turney, who had a direct hit. And Barbados, they're back in the game.
Yeah, would that be a question of obstruction set? Looks pretty much that way to me in terms of the field. If you got a replay of it, you'll see it.
Well, but here's the point.
I don't know if the bat came up into the after she actually ran into the fielder.
I don't even think she got there
Or maybe not.
by time the ball connected. She really was just striding in and thought she had it covered. But then Turney thought differently, that she was going to have a spot-on direct throw. Wicketkeeper Boones was smart. She got out of the way. And the game is on a 13 runs required, 12 deliveries to go. 3 wickets in hand. And who is bowling this over, Dave?
Bruce?
Wow, they really have a lot of confidence in this youngster. They have,
As I told you, said the smaller of the players are the ones who are doing big things.
yes. Xenia Bruce, you'd hear the name. She set up the game for Barbados, scored 30 runs and 35 deliveries.
But she got 30 in a real pressure situation to set.
Yes, when the team
Barbados
was
were wheeling.
21 for 3, she came in. She had in a 44-run partnership. Now she's coming towards the end of the game. Oh, and this one is wide down the leg side. They get a single. So 12 runs required. From 12, a run per ball, and that's the scenario I set up with you at the start. I said, if they get to 120 and it's a run per ball, it's a tight game. They didn't get 120, but it's still coming down to a run per ball with 2 overs to go. Short third man, point, cover, extra cover, all waiting. Oh, she goes up the track and she's stumped. She goes up the track and she's stumped. Trying to hit. What a delivery by young Bruce. Pitch right on stumps. The ball bounced over the stumps. Excellent wicket keeping by Broom. And it's a Bruce Broom show here. Look at it. From over the wicket, looping it up above the eye line. She went down. And Xenia Bruce.
Good
is
take,
the
set
star
by the
of
wicket
team.
keeper.
Excellent take by Broom.
Yeah, she was in no hurry at all. She actually just waited for the ball to come to her and then snapped the bails off.
Jamaica 91 for 8. 91 for 8. They need 12 runs with 10 balls to go, with 11 balls to go, 2 wickets in hand. Dave Joseph, what is your take on the game?
Yeah, well, it's as you said, it's tight. So as you said, it's who's going to be able to soak up the pressure most. It's going to be the winner today, whether it's going to be Barbados to keep their cool, or Jamaica to keep their cool and keep ticking the runs around. It's 1 wicket, last wicket.
Yes, Nicoya Green, the last wicket out without scoring, deciding to challenge Bruce. This young girl has impressed. She comes in to the new batter who tries to cut at that. Horton, who came in, Gabrielle Horton. She came in because of the ill health of Nevia Webley. She was not in the initial squad at the toss. And the change was made. Umpire Bernard Joseph, match referee, communicated that to us. This one is pulled. They have gotten one. They will not attempt the second. The return comes in. Broom stopped it. 11 runs to go, Dave Joseph. From 9 deliveries. Which team is in the hunt?
Jamaican captains on strike.
Well, she has been there. She goes down the track and she swings and she's dropped.
Dropped at mid-wicket.
Cannot be dropping them at this time. It was a straightforward catch. Going straight to Collymore. Straight to Collymore at mid-wicket, and she was just holding out, hoping that it would have stuck. So if the Barbadians go down, they would say we had all the chances. The Jamaican captain is still there. She's on 14 ball, but it's Green who faces and hits in the air now. Oh, dropped again! What is going on here? Are they coming back for the second? They wanted to come back for the second. The captain was coming down, wanted the second. But no. That is another drop catch. 2 drop catches, Dave.
Yeah, well, the pressure is on set. That's what happens when you get into this pressure situation. You've got to hold your nerves.
And on that occasion,
we left. Let's see if the Jamaican captain looks to get on strike.
This time she comes forward, tries to get on strike. Can't get on strike. The over comes to an end, but that catch was put down by Ebony Brathwaite. She's tall, stretched her hands up, did not clutch it.
The Barbados captain is coming back into the attack and she's moving busily.
Well, she's coming into the attack and she has to.
She actually saved herself for this time.
9 runs required. 1 over. The only difference, Dave, as an off spinner, she's extremely accurate, but she's coming from the northern end.
Yeah, hitting
the wind is very strong.
The breeze, is going to be.
Hitting with the breeze would not be difficult. But if that is to happen, I believe that Bar, the Jamaican captain, would be the one who would need to be in strike. But instead, it is it is Gabriel Horton who will be facing. And the truth is, what your tactic would be, won't you be enforcing close fielders? Because it's a tail ender. I agree you may want one fielder on the boundary, but she has 2 fielders on the boundary on the onside. I think with her quality of bowling, I would love to see more enforcement in terms of on the run.
What I can tell you, Seth,
she has sent a 3rd on the boundary. I'm not sure. Perhaps I would do that for Bar. Your thoughts?
Yeah, well, she's trying to make sure everything is safe.
Insurance. She comes in. Wide delivery. The nerves are there. Think she's overthinking it. Needs to keep it simple.
Yeah, well, it's obvious she wants to bowl on the offside. Based on the field that's been
3 overs, 1 for 3. Now she has delivered her first wide of the innings. Herbert plays back to her. She feels. 8 runs required, Dave Joseph. Tiani Herbert Mayers has been excellent. 16 dot balls in a spell, first spell. Now she has 3 boundary riders. Comes in over the wicket. Played back to her. She will be happy.
Here's where we need a mid-pitch conversation, Seth.
That's exactly. The captain needs to call up Horton and have a discussion. She's an exceptional bowler. Comes in. She pulls at that. They're coming through for the single. No need for a hard throw. Oh. Well, they would not try the second. They need the second. So 1 run been scored here. The Jamaicans, they like the hard stoppers because they have been through this against the Leewards.
7 from 3.
7 required from 3 balls. They need a boundary here. Dave, they're not going to get it in singles.
Yeah, definitely.
Jamaican captain, Ayana Barr, faces the Barbadian captain. She goes down, she pulls it. It doesn't get past the mid-wicket fielder. Excellent fielding
7 from 2.
on the part of Bratwit. 2 deliveries remaining. The Barbadians, their fate hang in the balance. They need a 6, they need a 4. This time she goes down the track, swings at that, does not hit, appeal, not out. The ball goes down the leg side. Barring a run, an extra, it could only be a super over if there is a 6. But barring that, it would be a Barbadian victory. Extras or no extras. This is a good delivery. She plays it in the ground. And they runs, well, a run out is effected. Horton goes run out. Barbados winning the game. Beating Jamaica. Jamaica 96 for 9. And Barbados winning by 6 runs here in this contest. Dave Joseph, they are a jubilant team. What a performance by Captain Tiani Herbert Mayers. 4 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 5. She, along with, oh my goodness, our dear friend, we have to say, the one who lit up the park with her 30 not out, that young exceptional batter, Zenaya Bruce, who also bowled to the end. It was a team effort, mind you, but it was clear that that victory for Barbados has been big too much.
Yeah, it's a well played to Barbados. They've played, good cricket, excellent cricket. As I said, when they were being put under pressure, they got themselves in a spot about, and it was excellent to see them pulling themselves out of the hole, and they went back again into a deep hole, and then they managed to pull themselves out and got up to 102. And Jamaica gave a very good chase. As you said, Captain Bo really set herself up to be there for the end, but she actually ran out of partners and couldn't really bring it home for the team. So tough luck to them. Well played to Barbados, but a very good game of cricket, Seth.
An excellent game of cricket. As you look at what transpired here, viewers, you were not here, but we saw a Barbados team that started well, didn't start well. Their top players all went out with the score. Barbados struggling at 21 for 3. And then we saw something special. We saw a young girl by the name of Zenea Bruce, a 12-year-old, who came, she toughed it out. She batted well, and she got 30 runs here. And she batted in such a way, Dave Joseph, I'm just amazed at that age. 31s from 35 deliveries, 4 fours. She set up the innings and had a 44-run partnership that was critical towards the outcome. Then she came, she bowled in a critical area, and then the captain, she was super special. Her first 3 overs, only 3 runs, 1 wicket, and she set herself to bowl the last over from the most difficult end here at the Liberta grounds. And I'm saying it's a vast ground, but the wind, when it blows, it's strong for an off-spinner bowling against the breeze. She was able to concede only 2 runs, the first being a wide. Her composure was held. She was able to see a team through to the end. This is exceptional. Unfortunate for Jamaica, because young Brown, who took those 3 wickets for 10 runs, really had a wonderful start. Gave the Jamaicans a wonderful start, but it was good cricket.
Yeah, it was, very good cricket today. As I said, well bowled to the Bajan captain. He said she actually chose to bowl the last over under the most pressure, and she backed herself that she was going to come out trumps, and she did so. And I will say for young Bruce, we talk about, being able to rotate the strike at the senior level in terms of men's cricket, and she's showing that she can get a runner ball, you understand, without any big hitting. So it's working the ball into the gaps, playing to the gaps and dropping and running and that kind of stuff. It was very good cricket by young Booth, and as I said, she's a bright star for the future.
Yes, and I'm amazed by her talent. I'm amazed at her game presence. I'm amazed at her technical ability at this age and her mental toughness. When I saw that she was going to bowl the penultimate over, I was wondering if this was the right decision, especially against the Jamaican captain, Bar, who was always coming down the pitch, coming down the wicket, and she held her nerve. This, I think, is a bright, bright spot for the future of West Indies cricket.
Yeah, a very bright spot for the women's cricket in the Caribbean. It's going to be interesting to see, as you said, in the next couple of years, to see how she progresses in terms of improving on her talent, and if she improves on her strength set, it's going to be something else to look at.
So, Dave, it's time to wrap up. On behalf of my fellow commentator, Dave Joseph, the former West Indian player, and our producer here, Ian Wason, and all our technical people, I just would like to say, have a wonderful afternoon. If you're in Jamaica, if you're in Barbados, you would have a super afternoon, because the truth is that your team is poised to play that final game against Trinidad and Tobago. But the next time we will be back here at the Liberty Sports Club, it will be on Friday. In fact, it will be the Leeward Islands against Guyana. But the match you may keep your tab on may be a situation where they're playing for honors to get into the final, Barbados against Trinidad, also at Coolidge. Until then, Seth Burton saying so long.